Okay. Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm actually working. I gotta make sure it's actually working. Come on, come on, come on. Load, 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 load. Yes, it is. Alright. Okay. It's time to get more games in. I am weirdly awake despite being up till, what is it, about 6 hours ago? Yeah. Up till 6 hours ago. Um, Working on about 5 hours of sleep, really. I've been up for a little bit. Yet somehow I feel wildly awake. So that's pretty great. We're gonna work through this and we're gonna get through a few games. Several games. Maybe even up to four, but we'll see. We'll see about that. I do have plenty of time, so I probably could get through four if I'm efficient. But I don't know. Either way, it does not matter. We're just re-signing players for the Patriots right now. So far, nobody said no. No backup linebackers, no fullbacks, no punters. All sub 70 overall, so, you know. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I think there's another one coming. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Hollister, converted receiver, perfect offer. Duron Harmon, old man. Alright. He says yes. Corey Bojorquez, an actually really good punter. He stays. Chad Ryland, a terrible kicker. He stays. And Andrew Beck, the fullback. He stays. No issues signing everybody back for the Patriots. Pretty good. Bill Belichick got that magic touch. Delegate to staff. No scenarios this week, so we just go right into training. Kion White. Let's get him worked up. I am not entirely certain who the starting quarterback is going to be this week. It really just depends on overall and morale and everything. Because if morale is high after last week, which I don't know why it would be, but if it is, then it's Mac Jones. If morale's not too low after last week, it's Mac Jones. But if Mac Jones' morale has dropped, then he's probably back below Brissett. So Brissett's going to be the one with the job today. The Vikings, the Patriots, these are teams that are going to be pretty much having a active quarterback competition throughout the entire season. So if neither guy ends up breaking away, it's just going to be back and forth all year. Like, who's less depressed about how much we've lost? Oh, come on. Come on, Mapu. You gotta keep up with him. You're a safety. You're not okay, we're gonna restart. We're just gonna restart. Because I'm already upset. Why didn't he put his hands up? You're telling okay. We're restarting again. I want a clean slate. Let's go. Come on. Drag route. Pick it off. Thank you. Much better start this time. Another drag route. Another pick. Let's go. Alright, good. Whew. Oh, nice snag. I thought he was going to overrun it. No, 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 no. What? What the hell was that? Who is he going to tackle? Is it because I was close enough to the quarterback? Okay. Braxton Berrios is not that fast. There we go. Gold. Screw you. Got it. Okay. Gosh, I hate DB battles so much. Like, it's definitely the best thing to do as far as, like, not insanely annoying to do. But, like, that doesn't mean it's not insanely annoying. It's just the least insanely annoying out of the options. Anyway, Pop Douglas. Come on, big man. You're actually a very small man, which is fine. He's just short for an NFL guy. Was he 5'7"? But he's fast, so it doesn't really matter. And honestly, I feel like shorter receivers are going to become more and more common at this point, as far as like slot guys go. Because in the past, the big problem was over the middle, you could just murder those guys. Now you can hardly touch them. So those small, quick little fellas, they can go in the slot and they can make all the moves in the world, and nobody can touch them. So they're going to get open and free plenty of times. And there is not much that defenses can do about it. Because you really don't want to press somebody who's off the line of scrimmage to start. Because if you try to press, you either have to take a step to close that space or try and anticipate which way they're going to step their first step to meet them in a closed space. And that's just a losing battle, either way. Ooh, Mac Jones down to a 70. Brissett up to a 72. So, Brissett's the starter again. The rest of the offense looks right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. Andrews goes back up to the starter. This is another spot where it's going to be back and forth all year because he's a 78, he's a 79, but with morale, he's a 79. With morale, he's a 78 because of a loss in morale. So that's going to be an issue each game, as well as the quarterback one. So let's see. That's fine. Looks correct. Yeah, Anthony Jennings still the starter. No, I can't. I gotta put Flowers out there. He's got -1 overall by morale, and obviously Uchi's still hurt. He's out for 2 more weeks, so that sucks. But I gotta put Flowers out there. I can't. I can't have Flowers be higher overall and not play. Like that's just bad management. But everything else looks right. Obviously, this is correct. There's nothing going to change about the special teams. Yeah, no, Flowers is going to have to be the rush guy. Yeah, DB looks right. Running back looks right. Slot receiver looks right. I believe when I looked at it, Douglas had better release than Berrios, which is why I'm more comfortable with Douglas outside than Berrios, even though Berrios is like a little bit taller. Because I think Berrios is like 5'8", Douglas is 5'7", but Douglas has like 70 something release, or 70 release. Berrios has 68 release. So, despite being 5'9" versus 5'7", he's going to be the slot guy. Because the slot guy doesn't need good release because he's never going to get pressed. Because you can't press him. Because like I was saying earlier, if the cornerback tries to jump it to guess which way the guy's going, it's a 50-50 shot that he just can whiff completely. And if he tries to catch him, that's not going to work either because he's going to make one move and then, like, he's going to either set you up and go, blast right past you because you're not in a good position. Or the worst thing could happen, which is you reach and then you really end up screwed because you get yourself all out of position trying to get him, and then you have no, then your feet aren't under you, so you really are just dead in the water. But anyway, let's re-sign some guys. Whew. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Oh, I cannot wait for Thursday. I really want it to be Thursday already. Dude, I love the draft. I think it's awesome. Part of why I do this is because I love the draft. Like, I just think it's so interesting. You know, and then like going back on it and seeing like, okay, if these teams could only have the pieces that they've assembled and put together, how would they be? Some of the teams are pretty good. Some of the teams are damn good. And then there's also teams like the Patriots, where it's like, yeah, now Tom Brady's not there. It's kind of, you know, you got teams like, who else is really bad? You got teams like the Texans, where it's like, you know, some pieces there, but overall, you know, teams like the Cardinals, where it's like, who in the hell is supposed to block? Same with the Jets. It's like, who the hell is supposed to block for us? But this is the second game of winless teams, I believe, this week, or maybe there's been. I feel like there's been several. I can look at it, but yeah, I feel like there's been several games between two winless teams this week. I'm gonna check. Let's see. No, that one wasn't one. That one wasn't one. Oh, Texans at Jaguars was a game between winless teams, and Chargers at Vikings was so two. This is the third one. Are there any more? No, it doesn't look like it. No, there are not. So three games between winless teams. We're hitting the third one today. Heavy rain. We're gonna say run the ball because we have Brees Hall versus having Geno Smith run it. Now that's the thing. Geno and this Jets team have been in it every single game. Like they have definitely been fighting, and both games have come down to one score. Both games have pretty much come down to the last drive. Where in the last game the Jets defense couldn't get the stop they needed. In the game before, Geno threw the pick to Teron Johnson on the final, pretty much the final meaningful play of the game. So, like this Jets team is showing a lot of fight. They want to be in it. They just haven't been able to finish. Whereas the Patriots team has just been beaten up. Like they've just been embarrassed, especially against the Dolphins, where they lost 45 to nothing. Okay, okay. All right, we're doing it already. We're doing it again. We're doing the whole nope, didn't push a button thing again. Love it. Favorite thing. Favorite part about this game is that it just eats your input and says, no, you didn't. It's not even eating the input, it's just not even registering it. What? He did not get his feet down. Screw you. There, gold. Flip your hips, Adams. What are you doing? Wait, what's his first name? Tony Adams. Okay. I don't think he's probably not related to Jamal. I'm not even gonna look it up. They're not related. There's no way. There's no way. Like a cover skilled corner is related to Jamal Adams. It's not possible. Attaboy, Ruckert. Need you to keep developing because, you know, you're a tight end. I also need you to stop getting hurt. That's another thing that, like, really makes you kind of suck. You keep getting hurt in every game. And, like, you're never hurt to the point where you miss games entirely, but you're out for the rest of the game each time. And, like, what the hell? Why you not? Why can you not stay together in one piece? You're like 23 years old. You're young. Be healthy. You. I don't know. I was trying to say something, but I don't want to swear too much. I also don't want to be too mean. Although after this draft, there's a chance the Jets take Brock Bowers, so the tight end position will never be a problem again. However, the offensive line will still be a problem unless they take several of those. So we will see what they do. You know, the Jets may just permanently forever have a terrible offensive line. That's entirely possible. Unfortunately, it's actually the probable outcome. So, ugh. See, look at how he just flips his hips. Adams could never. Okay, thank goodness. I was going to throw the controller if he didn't put his hands up. Good knock away. I might have been watching too much Poof Sure. Just the immediate desire to destroy things is it's not healthy. It's not good. I don't need that in my life. I do think it's hilarious to watch though. Other people do it. Like, but I paid for this controller. It's not cheap. This whole thing is not cheap. I don't want to be breaking stuff. TVs definitely aren't cheap. So okay, see, like, what am I supposed to do there? I hit the button. I was in the right position, and it didn't do anything. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, game. You tell me. You tell me, Madden. What was I supposed to do there? It doesn't matter. Marco Carter. Oh yeah, he went up to star, didn't he? And he got a bunch of upgrade points. He got like 20,000 points. That gives him 3 upgrade points. That's pretty fantastic, actually. Like that is insane. He's up to an 83 overall. So all of a sudden, he's really good. I mean, he was solid before, but now he's getting pretty good. And that's what I mean by like once they're up to 80, they're out of my hands whether they turn out good or not. That's why I don't touch them past 80 in the focus training. So morale's almost low enough that Carter Warren's going to be a starting guard. Which like I'm not going to say I want to happen, but I don't not want Carter Warren to be on the field. I mean, really, the main issue here is we need to replace the left tackle. Like, I think Carter Warren, with enough time and patience, can develop into a starting caliber left guard. Obviously, Vera Tucker's very good. Becton, if he's healthy, is fine. Tippmann, he's going to get better. He's a rookie with a hidden dev, so he's at least star. So, over time, that'll be fine. You know, Warren, I think, can be developed. But Max Mitchell's just not it. You know, he's a 66 overall as a second-year guy. He's at 23 already. He's not going to be good till he's already 26, 27 years old. But we don't have time to let him develop for that long. You know, he's not developing. He's only normal dev, so and he's in a position of great importance. So and he sucks currently. You know, I don't know if he's that bad in real life actually, but like that's what he is in Madden. So we're kind of screwed. Anyway, the rest of the offense looks good. Not good, but right. Yeah. The defense is ordered correctly. Gosh, Frankie Louvu really just cucks the hell out of Bryce Huff. I mean, it's just brutal. Like he's just right there to say, nope, you're not starting. Oh man, Leonard Williams is still hurt, so that means it's still Kerry Hyder time. I'd say make it Michael Clemens time. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. It's Michael Clemens time. He's gonna need to develop anyway, because the rest of these guys are old. Marshall's old. Hyder is old. Williams is old. So you know what? Screw it. Michael Clemens time. Let's see. DB looks right. Linebacker looks right. D line looks right. Yeah. All right. Let's go to special teams. Yep, it's good. Specialists, rush guys, obviously. Fadakasian, Williams, Johnson, Luvu. Huff is behind both of them, and McDonald is behind them as well. Sub linebacker is good. Slot receiver is good. Running back is just Brees Hall. So when all three of your running backs are just progressively worse versions of the same player, yeah, your best one is just going to be the guy across the board. Anyway, let's get into the game. Now that both teams are correct, hold on. I'm gonna turn my mic sensitivity up just a little bit because I feel like I might be being too quiet. All right, here we go. Here we go. I hate that cadence so much. I don't think it's in Madden. I haven't heard it while playing Madden at all, so I'm assuming it's not. But it's so annoying watching a Cowboys game because every time they're on offense, it's just Dak going, "Here we go," and then just over and over and over and over again. Holy shit! That's gonna be a touchdown. Marcus Jones. Is anybody gonna catch him? Gibson has the angle. He doesn't get him. Touchdown. Holy shit. First kickoff touchdown return of the week. Marcus Jones. First play of the game. Patriots score a touchdown. I was not expecting that. I thought, like, oh man, he's going to return it. He got into a little bit of traffic there at about the 20. I thought he was going down. He just ran right past it. Patriots up 7-0 as they're going to have to kick it immediately to the Jets after receiving the first kickoff. And the Jets, I mean, I'm sure they hope they can replicate it, but that kickoff goes way into the end zone. They take the knee, cowards. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Jets at their own 25 as they come out already down 7, 10 seconds into the game. Oh my gosh, that is insane. Geno Smith has thrown it 100 times in 2 weeks. Not what you like to see. And they come out and empty. Also, it's not raining despite the rain game scenario. Smith on first down to throw. Gets it away. Just threw it away. He was under a little bit of pressure there as he just decides to toss the ball out of bounds. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 25. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Rolling out to his left. Throws it downfield, incomplete. There was nobody there. Trey Flowers is hurt. Are you kidding me? He gets a chance to start, and he gets hurt on the second defensive play. 3rd and 10 for the Jets at their own 25. Ooh, Smith tried to get it to Ruckert there over the middle, but it's incomplete. It was contested the whole way. That's going to make it 4th and 10, and the Jets are going to have to punt the ball away from their own 25-yard line. The punt gets away. Fielded at the 26 as Marcus Jones manages to return it to the 37. Gosh, he already has a touchdown in this game. So out comes the Patriots offense, up 7-0 despite not having touched the ball at all so far. And Jacoby Brissett coming out. Wait a minute, he hasn't thrown it over 100 times. They just lied about his season stats. That was dumb. All right, Patriots have it 1st and 10 at their own 36. Handoff up the middle, the first play to Stevenson. He gets tackled for an immediate loss. Loss of 2 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 12 at the 36-yard line. Oh, you know we're in full swing now. The mucus is back. Stevenson on the second down carry forces it back to the original line of scrimmage. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 after a pickup of 2 at the 37. Brissett's wearing number 12. I believe that is blasphemy, but I'm not going to change it. Brissett fakes the handoff on the draw to Strong. Now he's rolling out to his right, and he throws it away. Under pressure, can't find a guy, just gets rid of it to avoid the sack. That's going to bring up 4th down. This is going to be a battle of 2 anemic offenses. So 4th and 10, Jets going to punt it away from their own 37. And actually, because of that, that's why that kickoff return touchdown was so insane, because that may be enough to win the game. And that punt is returned to the 20 as the Jets come out 1st and 10, their own side of the field. Cager in motion. Gino hands it off up the middle. Breece Hall. He gets a 6-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 4 at the 25. Just move that ball a little bit. Let's work for just a 1st down. Smith on 2nd down and 4. He tries to throw it to Garrett Wilson, but it's completely covered. I don't know what he was doing there. He was trying to throw it. He ended up throwing it to Roberts pretty much, but he swats it away instead of picking it. So it's 3rd down. 3rd and 4 at the 25. Gino to throw. This time it's caught by Garrett Wilson. But it's short of the 1st. It's going to be 4th and inches at the 29. What are they going to do? Are they going to go for it? No, they are not. So they're going to punt it away from their own 29-yard line on 4th and inches. Slow punt, but it gets off. Oh, punted to about the 24 where it's fair caught. So out comes the Patriots offense. 1st and 10, their own 24. Opportunity to push the lead to 2 scores, but they also may just go 3 and out again. Fakes the handoff to Pierre Strong. And Brissett throws it away. This is going to be a long-ass game if they keep throwing it away and punting. Because change of possession and incomplete passes stop the clock. 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line. This time it's a handoff to Strong. He gets 1 yard on the run. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9 at the 25. Brissett to throw on 3rd down. Gets out of the middle. It's picked. It's picked off. Jamal Adams waiting right in the middle of the field. He just throws it right to him there. The Jets have it 1st and 10 at the Patriots 29 after the turnover. What a play there. Jamal Adams just sitting in that robber spot underneath, and he just takes it. Gino's first throw on 1st down is incomplete. Missed Breece Hall. He tried to dive for it, but couldn't reach it. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 29 still. First throw on this drive, not his first throw total. Smith on 2nd down. Gets it out to Chosen over the middle. That's a 5-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5 at the 24-yard line. Here we go. Smith on 3rd down. Under a little bit of pressure. Throws it over the middle. It's caught. Ruckert. Nice play. 1st and goal. Ruckert gets it into gets it to the 5-yard line there. It's going to be 1st and goal Jets. Smith out of empty to throw. Throws it down to the corner. That's caught, but at the 1. Just shy of the goal line. Garrett Wilson on the catch. That's going to make it 2nd and goal at the 1. I formation here. Handoff up the middle. It's actually a power to the left side. And Breece Hall's in. Touchdown. With the PAT, they can tie it up here. 7 apiece. PAT is up, and it is good. So, despite that kickoff return touchdown, this Jets offense has finally tied it up after their defense made a great play on the pick as they kick it back to the Patriots. Fielded in the end zone. And this one not as good as the first kick return. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line for the Patriots. Tied here at 7 apiece. Brissett hands it off. That's Stevenson to the left side. Can't get much. That's going to be a 1-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 21-yard line. No room to go there. Brissett to throw on second down. Wings it downfield. It's caught. Pierre Strong down the sideline. He's brought down, but not before getting it all the way to the Jets' 29-yard line. 1st and 10 Patriots. You know, that's part of why I put him in. He's faster than Stevenson. They got to get him some plays because he can be dynamic. He's not consistent, but he can be dynamic. Brissett on the screen pass. Can't get it to Stevenson. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 29. Incomplete. Just dirted it because he couldn't. Stevenson didn't get out. Brissett sacked on 2nd down for a 6-yard loss. Quinnen Williams there, just busting through. That's going to bring up 3rd and 16, backed up at the 34. They should still be in field goal range, but it's definitely on the edge of it with a less than good kicker. Brissett on 3rd and 16. Under pressure. He's hit and he's dropped for an 11-yard loss that time. Quinnen Williams gets to him again. That's going to make it 4th and 27, and the Patriots are going to have to punt it away from the 46 of the Jets. Good opportunity to pin the Jets back, but let's see if they actually do it. Punt goes directly to the sideline, out of bounds at the 25. Only a 21-yard punt. That's just terrible. That's just garbage. That's a terrible punt. 1st and 10 Jets at their own 25. Smith hands it off. Hall on the left side. He works his way down for about 4 yards. That's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Rolling out to his left. Walks right into Chandler Jones, who gets him for a sack. What is that, a loss of 10 on the play? It's going to bring up 3rd and 16, back up at the 19-yard line. Smith to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. Just throws it away as Barmore gets in his face. That's going to bring up 4th and 16. Jets going to have to punt it away from their own 19-yard line. The kick is away. And it's going to be fair caught at the 35-yard line. So out comes the Patriots offense. 1st and 10, their own 35. We're still knotted up at 7 here in the first quarter. This has been a long first quarter, too. Brissett to throw on 1st down. Brissett under pressure. He's sacked for a 12-yard loss. Quinnen Williams again. That's practically 3 plays in a row that he has sacked Brissett. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12, backed up to their own 24-yard line. Loss of 12. 2nd and 22 after a loss of 12. And he's sacked again. Immediately. This time it's Jermaine Johnson on the play. Loss of 6 that time. It's going to be 3rd and 28 at the 18. Brissett to throw on 3rd and super long. He's under pressure. Quinnen Williams is eating Brissett alive right now. He gets another sack. That is 4 sacks he has contributed to. That's going to be 4th and 34. Patriots going to have to punt it away from their own 12-yard line. Holy moly, this Patriots offensive line is not able to stop him at all. That's fair caught at the 34-yard line. Out comes the Jets offense. 1st and 10. Here we go. On the RPO, Geno Smith on the RPO throws it out to Garrett Wilson, who gets a nice pickup there. Gets it all the way to 46. It's going to be a new set of downs. Smith to throw on 1st down. Wings it out there to the sideline. That's caught. Elijah Moore with a nice little pickup there. 7-yard gain. It's going to bring up 2nd and 3 at the 48. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Tries to get it to Moore again, but he kind of overthrows it a little bit, and Moore gets hit as he tries to bring it in. Just overall a bad series of things. That's going to bring up 3rd and 3. Smith to throw on 3rd down. Smith under a little bit of pressure. He gets it out as he gets hit. That's going to be incomplete. Just threw it away. Didn't want to take the sack. That's going to make it 4th and 3. Jets going to have to punt it away from the Patriots' 48-yard line. The punt is away. Headed out of bounds at the 20. So may as well have tried to coffin corner it if you're going to just kick it out of bounds at the 20. Because if you mess up, they get a touchback anyway. Either way, first and 10 Patriots at their own 20-yard line. Smith hands it off. Stevenson. Nowhere to go on that left side there. That's going to bring up second and 10 at the 20-yard line. Brissett to throw on second down. Wings it way downfield. That's caught. What's his name? Barrios on the nice big pickup there. Brissett's second pass of the game that's actually completed. 25-yard pickup. That's going to get first and 10 at the 45. Brissett hands it off to Stevenson on the right side. This time he's got a little bit of room. Makes one guy miss. He gets a nice pickup there. Gets it all the way to the 43 of the Jets. Patriots across midfield now with a fresh set of downs. First and 10. Brissett to throw. Gets it downfield. Strange hangs on to the catch and hangs on after the hit. I'm amazed every time he does that. Anyway, that's going to be a first down for the Patriots. 24-yard catch by the lineman converted to tight end Cole Strange as we end the first quarter. So after one, we are knotted here 7 apiece with the Patriots having the ball. First and 10 at the Jets' 19-yard line. So in the red zone now after the big pickup by Cole Strange. Brissett to throw on first down. Gets it out over the middle. Barrios trying to slip his way through. He gets a nice pickup there. It's going to be all the way to the 6. I don't remember where they were, so I don't remember exactly. I don't know how many yards they gained there, but it was a pretty good gain. First and goal from the 6. Brissett to throw. He's picked off. Blake Cashman on the pick. Blake Cashman with a whole lot of green in front of him. Are they going to catch him? The closest guy is Stevenson, but he's falling away. Cashman going to have a pick 6. 100-yard pick 6 for Blake Cashman as the Jets defense makes another huge play for him. My goodness. What a play. What a run back. PAT is up and good. And what looked like a Patriots inevitable lead has flipped completely after the pick 6 by Blake Cashman. So the Jets now lead 14-7 at home as they kick it off to the Patriots. Kickoff goes deep in the end zone. Marcus Jones takes a knee. Out comes the Patriots offense, first and 10 at the 25. Brissett's thrown 2 interceptions. One on their own side of the field and the other at the 5. So pretty rough. Brissett to throw. Gets it out to Braxton Berrios, who gets a 10-yard pickup there, but it's going to be just shy of the first. It's going to make it second and inches here, the 35. Here we go, second and inches. Brissett hands it off. Strong, left side. And Strong gets a nice little gain there. That's going to make it a first down for the Patriots. First and 10 at their own 39-yard line. Brissett throws it on the RPO out to Jacoby Myers. First catch of the game. That's going to be a 3-yard pickup. That's going to make it second and 7 at the 42. Brissett to throw on second down. Gets it out to Myers quick on the slant. That's going to be a second catch there for Myers. That's going to be a first down, getting it all the way to the Jets' 45. 13-yard catch there for Myers. Fresh set of downs here. Brissett, first and 10 at the 45 of the Jets. Fakes the handoff up the middle to Stevenson. Throws it way downfield. It's knocked away and incomplete. Sauce Gardner says, not a chance. That's going to bring up second down after the incompletion. You got to remember, this Jets defense has several superstars and X factors. Brissett to throw on second down. Throws it downfield. This time it's caught. No! Douglas couldn't hang on. I think that was Douglas. But maybe it wasn't. I have no idea. Anyway, couldn't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up third and 10 at the 45. And Jermaine Johnson forces a fumble. Cole Strange picks it up. So the play ends up going for plus 2 yards after the strip sack. But it doesn't matter because it was third and 10. So that's going to bring up fourth and 8. Patriots going to have to punt it away from the Jets' 44. The kick gets away, heading towards the sideline. No, not enough. It's going to hit just inside the goal line for a touchback. So Jets going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 20, net of only 24 yards on the punt. High school numbers. Geno Smith on the handoff to Breece Hall. Breece Hall works his way down for about a 6-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 4 at the 26. If I'm the Jets, I start handing it off here. Really start working that run game. But they are going to. Breece Hall on the carry on the right side. This time a huge seam. Is there no safety back there? He's going to be gone. Mapu's not going to catch him. Touchdown, Jets. Another huge play for a touchdown for this New York Jets team. They're finally against a team whose offense doesn't completely overwork theirs, and they're just piling it on now. 21-7 here in the second quarter as the Jets take the 2-score lead, and they're going to kick it back to the Patriots. That kickoff is fielded just inside the end zone. I don't know what an end zone is. It gets returned on the 19-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Patriots. Here we go. Brissett fakes the handoff to Stevenson. Throws it out to the flat. Who is that? Is that Hollister? I believe it is. Hollister in the catch. That's going to be a 5-yard gain there. It's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 24-yard line. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Toss play by Brissett to Stevenson. Stevenson overruns his blockers. He's only going to pick up 2 there on that play. That's going to make it 3rd and 3 at the 25. Here we go. 3rd down. This Patriots offense trying to avoid going 3 and out now that they're in a 2-score deficit. Quinn Williams running 3, and Brissett just throws it away. That's going to bring up 4th down. It's going to be a 3 and out. 4th and 3, Patriots going to punt it away from their own 25. Quinn Williams, even when he's not actually getting the sack, he's still forcing big plays. That punt is fielded and fair caught at the 25 of the Jets, and that's where they're going to have it 1st and 10. Breece Hall, 5 carries, 92 yards, and 2 touchdowns. That's insane. Smith hands it off to Hall up the middle. He's going to get a 2-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 27. And now they're probably going to throw it because the AI is dumb. Yes, they are. Geno Smith to throw on 2nd down. Wings it way downfield. Knocked away incomplete. Trying to get it to Elijah Moore, but Kyle Duggar's there to break it up. That time the safety was in the right position. 3rd and 8 here for the Jets at their own 27. Smith to throw. Wings it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Ruckert on the catch. That's going to be a 1st down for the Jets. All the way up to the 48-yard line. Smith to throw on 1st down. Rolls out to his right. Wings it out to Garrett Wilson along the sideline. That's going to be a 10-yard pickup there, but it's going to be just shy of the 1st. It's going to make it 2nd and inches at the 43. Smith hands it off to Hall on the left side. And he's stuffed. No gain on the play. Either that or a loss of 1 on the play. That's going to make it 3rd and 1 at the 43-yard line. See, that's the problem running behind this Jets offensive line. Sometimes there's a hole, most times there's not. Chosen on the nice catch there. Smith just hits a quick pitch out to him, and he hangs on through the hit. That's going to be 1st and 10 Jets at the 37 of the Patriots. Here we go. Hall up the left side. 3-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 34. Oh, Smith changing the play here. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Incomplete. Garrett Wilson can't hang on. It looked like he just dropped it and then he got hit, but we're just going to say he got hit and that knocked it out because that makes more sense and doesn't sound as dumb. Smith on 3rd and 7. Tries to get it to the wheel route to Moore, but he overthrows him. That's going to make it 4th and 7. So the Jets have to settle for 3 here. Brett Maher, big leg, but you don't know where it's going. His kick is up. 50-yard field goal attempt. 51-yard field goal attempt. It's good. About a 50 and a half yard field goal attempt. But that field goal is good, so that pushes the Jets lead up by 3. They're up 24-7. What is that? 17-point lead? That's 3 scores. Patriots field the kickoff for a touchback, so they're going to have it first and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Ramondre Stevenson off the left middle side. Carries it for 1-yard gain. That's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 26. Brissett changing the play here. Brissett to throw on 2nd down. And it's incomplete. Douglas can't hang on through the big hit there by Davis. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9 at the 26. Tell you what, Demario Davis, not a man I want to see running at me full speed. 3rd and 9. Brissett throws it downfield over the middle. Incomplete. Missed his target. That's going to make it 4th down. 4th and 9 at the 26. Patriots punting it away from their own 26. Kick gets away. Fielded at about the 26-yard line. And return to the 39. Nice catch. Nice return there. So out comes this Jets offense. 1st and 10, their own 29. Or 39, actually. Honestly, not that far from making this game get simmed. Smith to throw. Gets it over to Ruckert over the middle. Nice gain. Just a quick little middle seam route, and Ruckert makes the catch. Gets it all the way to the Patriots 43. 1st and 10 Jets. Smith to throw. This time it's Ruckert on a crosser. And that's going to be a pickup of 5. That's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 39. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Gets it to the out route to Chosen. That's a 1st down. This Jets offense moving the ball like it's their job. That's not Chosen. That's Elijah Moore. That's my bad. Either way, 1st and 10 Jets at the Patriots 30. Smith to throw. Smith under pressure. He just throws it away that time. Doesn't want to take the sack. Doesn't want to kill the momentum. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 30. Smith hands it off to Hall up the middle. Hall breaks through one tackle but gets hit by the next guy. That's going to be a pickup of 3. Normally that's not too bad, but on 2nd and 10, that's not ideal. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7. With 2 minutes to go in the first half, Jets are up 24-7 with the football. 3rd and 7 at the Patriots' 28-yard line. So let's see if they can finish off this drive. Smith to throw. Quick slant, knocked away, incomplete. Nice play there by the linebacker, Landon Roberts. That's going to bring up 4th and 7. Jets going to send out the field goal unit. 45-yard try. Here the kick is up, and it's good. So Maher 2 for 2 on the day so far. As the Jets push the lead up to 20, they have it 27-7 as they kick it back off to the Patriots. Both teams have all 3 timeouts here. Patriots field the kickoff at about the 2. Marcus Jones almost gets to the outside again, but he can't. He gets stopped. That's going to make it 1st and 10 Patriots. Still good return all the way up to the 29-yard line. A minute 49 to go in the half. Patriots have all 3 timeouts. Brissett to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his right. He's hit in the backfield. He's sacked. 14-yard loss on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 24. Backed up to their own 15-yard line. Brissett to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure again. This time he just wings it downfield. Incomplete. Knocked away. He threw a deep contested pass to his 5'7" receiver who was in double coverage. That makes sense. That's going to bring up 3rd and 24 after the incompletion. Still at the 15-yard line. Brissett just hands it off up the middle to Stevenson. He only picks up a yard. That's going to make it 4th and 23. Patriots going to have to punt it away from their own 16-yard line. The kick does get away. It's fair caught by the Jets at the 38-yard line, and that's where they have it 1st and 10. They use their timeout to stop the clock after that 3rd down stop. So they only have 2 now. But they're not too far from field goal range. Smith hands it off on the draw. And Hall gets 1-yard pickup there. Jets should really be hurrying up if they want to score. That's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 39-yard line. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Gets it out. Ruckert, corner route. 1st down. Gets it to the Patriots' 49-yard line. Jets take a timeout. 31 seconds left to go in the half. Here we go. 1st and 10 Jets. Smith to throw. Wings it over the middle. That's caught. Moore gets it down to the 37. They're still a little bit outside of field goal range, so they got to hurry up to get this snap off. They snap it. 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Smith is sacked for a 7-yard loss, pushing him back to the 44-yard line. It's Hail Mary time. Never mind, they're going to run it out. 1-yard pickup there. That's going to end the half. So what looked slightly promising ends up in a pointless endeavor as after the sack. So after one half, Jets are up 27-7 against the Patriots at home, about to receive the second half kickoff. And the Patriots kick it off to the Jets. It's fielded in the goal inside the end zone. And the return goes to the 23-yard line. So Jets going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 23. And Xavier Gibson gets hurt. That's not good. He is our return man. We kind of need him to be healthy. We also would like him to develop into something, so we really need him to be healthy. 1st and 10 Jets at their own 23. Smith gets it to Chosen over the middle. That's going to be a 5-yard pickup. Despite the big hit, he hangs on. That's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 28. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Gets it out over the middle. That's Wilson. That's going to be enough for a first. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. 6-yard pickup on the play. Smith on 1st down. Checks it down. That's to Ruckert. And Ruckert gets an 8-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 2 at the 42. Here we go on 2nd down. Smith to throw again. This time it's Elijah Moore. 1st down. Gets it up to the 49-yard line. Just shy of midfield here for the Jets. 1st and 10. Smith to throw on 1st down. Gets it to Garrett Wilson. On the out route, that's caught. 7-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 44. I have to use the restroom. I will be back.
Keep going. Gotta get a stop right here. Keep him out of the end zone. Stop it. Stop it. Brick wall defense. Let's go.
That took longer than expected. My bad. Patriots have it first and 10 at their own 23. I'm assuming after the kickoff from the Jets score. Jets must have only kicked a field goal there. Up 30-7. So, one touchdown away from simming the rest of this game out. We'll see if the Patriots can close that gap a little bit here in the third quarter. Brissett to throw on first and 10. He throws it away after getting under some pressure. And it's going to bring up second and 10, still at the 40. Brissett hands out to Stevenson on the right side on second down. Stevenson gets a nice pickup of 4. Honestly, running it to whichever side Cole Strange is, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good plan because he's a pretty good blocker for a tight end. That's going to get third and 6 at the 44-yard line. Brissett to throw. Brissett throws it as he scrambles up the middle, knocked away, incomplete. He should have just kept it. That's going to be a fourth down for the Patriots. It's going to make it 4th and 6. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 44-yard line. The punt gets away. Goes in the end zone for a touchback. So the Jets are going to have it first and 10 at the 20-yard line, their own 20-yard line, with a chance to make me sim out the rest of this game on this drive if they score a touchdown. Brissett to throw on first down. Why is he still throwing? I don't know, but that's caught. Is that Ruckert? I believe it is. It's either Ruckert or the fullback. I think that was actually the fullback. 7-yard gain there. It's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 27-yard line. Smith to throw. Gets it to Wilson over the middle. Oh! Ruckert doesn't block the safety. If he did, that might have been a touchdown. As it stands, though, it's still a huge play. It's going to be 1st and 10 Jets all the way up to the 48. Smith to throw on first down. Gets it out to the sideline. That's caught by Ruckert on the sideline. Nice grab there. Way to stay in. That's going to be 2nd and 3 after a pickup of 7. And they are at the Patriots 45. Smith to throw. Gets it out. Caught. Chosen on the slant. That's going to be a first down Jets all the way to the 30. They are working downfield. They know what they can get by scoring a touchdown here, and they're trying to get it. Here we go. Smith to throw. Under a little bit of pressure. Checks it down to Hall. Hall picks up 9 on the catch. That's going to be up 2nd and 1 at the 21-yard line. Jets just outside the red zone here. Smith to throw again. This time it's it's Moore who gets it down inside the red zone all the way to the 9-yard line. It's 1st and goal, Jets. So close now. Can they do it? Can the Jets make it a blowout? Smith fakes the handoff up the middle to throw, and he throws it away. A little bit of pressure there. Didn't like what he saw. Just gets rid of it. Makes his 2nd goal, still at the 9-yard line. On 2nd down, Smith to throw. Quick throw gets caught by Chosen at the 3-yard line. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal at the 3. If this Patriots defense holds, the game keeps going. Smith to throw on 3rd down. Tried to get it to Garrett Wilson on the left side there, but it's incomplete. That makes it 4th and goal. Jets just going to settle for 3. The game stays alive as the kick is up and good. So the Jets now up 33-7. Only up by 26. They need to lead to be 30 points before I can sim it. It's still a 4-score game here, though. Patriots field the kickoff deep in their own end zone. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at their own 25 with the touchback. Here we go. Brissett and this Patriots offense really struggling on this game. And the struggles continue as the first carry on 1st down goes for a loss of 3. That's going to make it 2nd and 13, pushed back to the 22. Brutal start here. Brissett hands it off to Strong this time on the right side. He gets about 4 yards. That's going to take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So after 3 quarters, The home team Jets are on top 33-7 against the visiting Patriots as the Patriots have the football 3rd and 9 at their own 26-yard line. Just trying to stay alive here. Brissett to throw on 3rd down. Wings it downfield, incomplete. It looked like the receiver didn't even want to catch the ball. That's going to bring up 4th and 9, and the Patriots are going to go for it from their own 26-yard line. I guess they think they need it, which I don't disagree, but bad spot to go for it as Brissett sacked. Michael Carter on the nickel blitz gets him first, and Quinnen Williams helps clean it up. That's a sack, and that's going to be a loss of the ball. Turnover on downs. Jets have it. 1st and 10 at the Patriots 16. Starting this drive already in the red zone. My goodness. Smith to throw on 1st down. Gets it to the out route. That's Elijah Moore. 7-yard pickup there. That's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 9-yard line. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Gets it to Ruckert over the middle. Ruckert fumbles it. The Patriots defense falls on it. I feel like that might just be incomplete. They're probably going to review that. It's probably going to be incomplete. Yeah, it's overturned. That's an incomplete pass. Ruckert didn't hang on. That's just an incomplete. Oh, wait, no. They're going to say he did hang on, but that wasn't a fumble. What the hell? All right. Garrett Wilson makes the catch on 1st and goal, gets it down to the 1-yard line. Oh, man, 2nd and goal for the Jets, down to the 1. Breece Hall carries it, makes a man move, and he's in. Touchdown. Touchdown, Jets. After the PAT, we're going to exit, and we're going to sim. PAT is up and good. It's 40-7, 33-point lead for the Jets here in the 4th. We're going to sim it. That's too many points to overcome, in my opinion. We're going to go normal. If it does come back down to a 2-score game, we will come back and actually keep simming. But that's going to be a lot of points scored for the Patriots. Although on their first drive, they do score a touchdown. But the Jets just run out the clock. The Patriots never see the ball again. Jets win 40-14 as they get their first win of the season, and the Patriots fall to 0-3. The winless dream still alive for the Patriots. Tanking for that number 1 overall pick and a starting quarterback. Grant Herman's with an upgrade. Who the hell is this guy? I have never heard of this man in my life. But I guess he's getting an upgrade. Zonovan Knight, the backup running back, with an upgrade. Like, that's the thing. All 3 of the Jets running backs are just Breece Hall light, and Breece Hall even lighter. Like, that's what their running backs are. Their running backs are all the same guy, but just worse quality. Like, it's Breece Hall, and it's Michael Carter, who's the same type of running back as Breece Hall, and then it's Zonovan Knight, who's the same type of running back as Michael Carter. So it's like, why would we give it to anyone else? Rain game that wasn't raining. You know what? I give the credit to the offensive line. They actually played pretty well in the run game today. So they're all going to get a little bit of a boost here. It's only a temporary boost. It's never XP, so it doesn't really matter. Even if it was XP, I'd still give it to the linemen because they need it more. Breece Hall's a running back. He's fast, and he's got good enough stats to where he will be fine pretty much no matter what, as long as we block for him. Ugh. Let's go to the Patriots side of things. Oh, I gotta make sure I'm still making noise. Yep. Alright, good. No upgrades or anything. Fortunately, no injuries for either team, which is good. Let's just look at the box score then. Alright, Geno Smith, 30 of 48, 62% completion percentage, 273 yards. No touchdowns, but also no picks, so no big plays passing-wise, but no misses either. I feel like he had a touchdown pass, but I guess not. Jacoby Brissett, 16 of 33 for 48% completion percentage. Pretty horrible. 224 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks, one on their own side of the field that set the Jets up real nicely, and one that was a pick six caught by Blake Cashman. Big difference here. Smith was sacked twice. Brissett was sacked 9 times. Brutal day. Brees Hall, 21 carries, 184 yards, 3 touchdowns. Huge day for him on the ground. Ramondre Stevenson, 15 carries for 50 yards. He ended up having a fumble, which is really rough. Michael Carter, 5 carries for 25 yards. Don't know when that happened, but I guess it did. And then Pierre Strong, 4 carries for 12 yards. Receiving wise, Rucker, 8 catches for 92 yards. Braxton Berrios, 6 for 88. Garrett Wilson, 8 for 69. Pierre Strong, 3 for 63. Elijah Moore, 7 for 60. Robbie Chosen, 5 for 36. Cole Strange, 1 for 24. Jacoby Myers, 2 for 16. Demario Douglas, 1 for 16. Cody Hollister, 2 for 14. Brees Hall, 1 for 9. Trayvon Wesco, the fullback, 1 for 7. And Ramondre Stevenson, 1 catch for 3 yards and a touchdown. Defensively, solo tackle leader, Quinnen Williams. A defensive lineman getting that is insane. But you know what? He had a lot of sacks. Elandon Roberts led the game with the most assisted tackles. Total tackles was led by Elandon Roberts and Quinnen Williams, tied with 12 each. Tackles for loss, Quinnen Williams had the most with 9. Like that, you wonder how he got so many tackles. That's how. 9 tackles for loss, 5 sacks for Quinnen Williams as well. That's insane. Jermaine Johnson had 3 sacks. Elandon Roberts had 1 sack. Chandler Jones had 1 sack. Michael Carter had half a sack on a nickel blitz, and Blake Cashman had a sack on a blitz. Interceptions. Blake Cashman had 1. His was a pick 6. He returned it for 99 yards. I thought it would be 100. It looked like he caught it on the goal line, but I guess he was on the 1. Either way, huge play there. Huge momentum swing in the Jets' favor at that point, because the Patriots were driving seemingly unstoppably. And then Jamal Adams also had a pick where he caught it over the middle. Set up the Jets' offense in really great field position. I probably should have looked at the kick return. There was that one kick return to start the game by Marcus Jones, but you all saw it. And if you didn't, watch the video later. Speaking of which, if you're watching this on YouTube, like, comment, and subscribe. Maybe share. Show it to your grandma or something. I don't know. Would help. But anyway, yeah, let's move on to the Bills at Commanders. Oh, man. This is still the same week that the Colts beat the Ravens, which I'm still shocked by that. That's probably the biggest upset so far this season is the Colts beating the Ravens, because that they should never even have been close, and yet they kind of manhandled them on defense. Anyway, let's negotiate. Gabe Davis, oh, you left in real life? How about you stay? That sounds good to me. All right, Ed Oliver, we paid you in real life. How about you stay? That sounds good to me. Osiris Torrance, the hell you doing already needing re-signed? Doesn't matter, keep him. Nick McLeod, let's keep you. Ray McLeod, keep you. It's shocking to me Ray McLeod is only 26 years old, because I feel like he's been in the league for like 30 years. Like I don't know why I feel like he's been in the league for so long, but I just do. Dorian Williams. Cody Ford, stay on the team, please. Balin Spector, stay on the team, please. Brandon Walton, stay on the team, please. Alec Anderson, stay on the team, please. Ike Bodiger, stay on the team, please. Or Boatger? Probably Boatger. Tanner Vallejo, a guy who in years past would develop into a starter and no longer is young enough to do that. So, sorry for what's going on, buddy, but you're out. Reggie Ragland decides to stay. Justin Zimmer decides to stay. Gosh, has there always been some kind of focus training thing for Madden? I feel like there hasn't. Like, I feel like practice used to just be practice with nothing else other than just you and that player. Matt Ariza, superstar 72 overall. Chase McLaughlin. Also, I didn't make Ariza a superstar. He just happened to be that. I think it was the training camp stuff. After I did the punting thing with him, he just randomly got the upgrade there. Weekly strategy. We'll deal with the upgrades after we do this. Khalil Shakir. Hopefully he bumps up to an 80 after this. No guarantee he does, but if he does, that'd be pretty great. Ugh. Nice catch there. Good. Good. Yeah, I don't really have much to talk about right now. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. There's not a ton going on in football news. Just a lot of pre-draft speculation stuff. But I don't know. I don't know where Michael Penix is gonna go, but if he goes to a situation that's pretty decent and he ends up winning the starting job, he's gonna be so good. Like he is gonna be so good. Like I think Marvin Harrison is the only guarantee in this draft, but I feel like Michael Penix is almost guaranteed to be good. Like I understand the injury history, but like if he had never gotten hurt in college, he'd be like arguably number two, maybe he'd be arguable for number one. Like he is that good at football. Like I don't comprehend how he's not been talked about as if he's one of the top quarterback prospects because he absolutely is. Okay, I guess Benford just wasn't able to reach it. Looked like he could have to me, but what do I know? I'm just the idiot playing the game. Okay, alright, we just need to win one more rep, and we get it. Of course, when that happens, and I, instead of picking the ball off, decide, yeah, I'm going to hit the receiver. There, thank you, Benford. Thank you for actually doing what I said that time. Alright, ended up in gold. Doesn't matter. Don't get mad. No reason to be mad. Still frustrating, though. Still a frustrating thing. Nick McLeod. We got to do DB battle again, boys. It's everybody's favorite drill. Honestly, I don't know what's worse, DB battle or rushing attack. I hate both of them. But hey, good start for this one. 2 straight picks. Can we get a third? We do. 3 straight picks. 4 straight picks. Can we keep this going? I don't think we are. 5 straight picks. He got it with the tips of his fingers. 6 straight picks. Oh, this one's going to be a tough one to pick off. No, we can't get it. Streak ends at 6. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We do knock away the last one just for fun. So, that's gold. That's what we want. Gosh, it is going to be interesting to see what the Bills end up doing at receiver, because obviously they're slightly depleted. I mean, they really only need a number one guy. Problem is, they're not in a position to draft a number one guy. Because Curtis Samuel's fine. Khalil Shakir emerged as a really good slot last year. So outside of that, they're fine. They just need a one guy, or they just need a really talented two. Because like if you have 3 2 caliber receivers, and it's honestly not that big of a deal. But currently they do not. Wait, what does this scheme wants a power back? Yeah, no, we're not giving you that with this guy here. Hybrid. Oh, Brentford's an 80 overall. He's still 79 because of morale, because they've lost the last game, I guess. But he's up to an 80, done focus training him. Now I can focus train a guy like Kyer Elam, who needs it. Obviously, everybody that I focus train needs it. Otherwise, I wouldn't pick them to do it. But, you know. The starting safety was a little bit more pressing than the backup corner. Let's see. Offense looks good. Botker's still hurt, but it doesn't matter because Cyrus Torrance is the starter. Offense looks correct. Yeah. Yeah. All right. On to the defense. Defense looks correct as well. Yeah, Kyrie Elam. I can maybe get him now. I might go Epinesa or Dodson. It really just depends. I just wish I had more spots. Like why McDermott doesn't have a further upgraded tree. I don't know. I think he's close though. But I don't know. It's either going to be Elam, Epinesa, or Dodson. I don't really feel like I need to focus train anybody on offense. Because obviously, running back, the starter's over 80, and he's the youngest guy. Not going to do lineman because it's a waste of things if there's other better spots. Kincaid is a 79 already, and he's not even the starter. So there's no point in using it there. Robert Woods is old. Isaiah Hodgins isn't young. So, I don't know. Maybe eventually we'll get to Hodgins, but for now, no. So, yeah. Defense looks good, though. Special teams, that's good. Specialists. Looks right. Mm, yeah, it looks right. Teron Johnson in the slot. Shakir in the slot. Singletary at third down back. Moss at power back. Split up the carries, make sure everyone gets touches. Because they're all quality running backs. So, yeah, that's good. Let's go over to the Commanders. Ooh, 21 players to negotiate with. Terry McLaurin probably wants the hell out of Washington in real life, but in here we sign him. Jonathan Allen, same thing, we sign him. Ricky Stromberg, backup guard, we sign him. De'Ami Brown, I'm working on making him a starter. Keep him here. I don't know what I just did. I think I hit the left trigger. Fedarian Mathis, backup tackle. Keep him around. Kaliki Hudson. Keep this guy around too. Braden Daniels, backup tackle. Young guy, might end up starting for us. We'll see. Sadiq Charles, he's pretty good. He's pretty okay as a backup. Christian Holmes, just another backup. Cole Turner, happy to sign. Thank you, sir. Mason Brooks, good offer. Yes, it is. KJ Henry, pretty good. Matthew Ioannidis, he is happy to sign. Thank goodness. Joshua Pryor is happy to sign. Thaddeus Moss, who had that fumble last game, which was brutal. But such is the life as a low quality fullback. Trey Walker said no. I hate backup linebackers. I don't understand. Backup linebackers, fullbacks, and then punters. That's the only people who have said no. Never a starting linebacker. Never a guy who's like high overall. It's always a backup. Like, who the hell do you think you are? Like, why are you 58 overall Trey Walker gonna tell me you don't want to resign? The hell are you doing? I don't know. Either way, we got to stop Josh Allen. We're gonna say contain him on the scrambling. If the big fella doesn't run, that cuts out a significant chunk of their offense. So we keep the big fella from running. I love doing DB battle. So let's do it again. Well, that was easy. All right. Come on, Forbes. Oh, forced the incompletion just by virtue of it being a bad throw. Oh, what the hell am I supposed to do there? Kirk Cousins turned into football Jesus for a second. Actually, would football Jesus be a quarterback? I don't know. That's not a conversation I feel like I should have. What position Jesus would be if he played football. Oh, God. That's weird. Okay, see, like, what am I supposed to do there? I'm right in the perfect position for a good throw. Instead, he throws a back shoulder fade on this weird little angle route or slant, this weird flat slant route. And he just, like, what am I supposed to do? I mean, obviously not what I did, because what I did didn't work, but. Okay, why did he have the awareness to throw it way over the top like that? Like, why is this game making Kirk Cousins that guy? He's not that guy. It's weird that having such good coverage that he can't throw it and it results in a sack is only with 500 points. He always takes the inside because it's considered cover zero man, I guess, or maybe it's considered cover two. Of course, I needed him to throw it, game. I needed him to throw it. I needed the pick. We got to start over again. The hell was that? Why did Forbes just slow down? Why is Forbes the slowest man on the planet right now? I do not understand. Thank you for finally making a play. Now please continue to make the play. We only need 4 picks in a row to get gold. See, like, the receiver undercut me, which is what I'm supposed to do, but I can't do it if, okay, we have to restart. We're not going to be able to get gold again. I'm going to lose my mind. What the? Why did he throw it there? Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. There is no reason to be upset. There is zero reason to be upset. Except there's a lot of reason to be upset. Why did he just get to undercut me like that? Why was that the animation? Normally they run deeper over the outside. Or they run deeper. Actually, they in-cut. But they run deeper. Why did he come shallow that time? They've never done that before. He's not going to throw it, is he? Nope. That's a coverage sack, but that's not the points I need. Okay. All right. It's gold. We did it. We did it. It only took like 4 tries. See, like, I don't even have to move to cover that one if he throws it right there. So, like, why the hell would he ever throw it right there? But he did throw it right there. Twice. So, like, what the hell? All right, St. Juice, please have an easier time. Please. Like, I don't know what it is about Forbes. Kirk Cousins just becomes him when he's going against Forbes. It's weird. St. Juice already off to a much better start than Forbes ever was. Knocked that one away, just barely, but he got it. And he's already at gold. Like that was so much easier for no reason. Why was that so much easier? Forbes actually gets the animation on the in cut. Doesn't always happen. First outbreaking route. And Cousins can't throw it over me. Like, why is Cousins suddenly incapable of throwing it over me? When the entire time with Forbes, he was just boop right over the top, boop right over the top, boop right over the top, boop right behind you. Oh, perfect adjustment. Okay, well, that one's just insane. It's fine. It's fine. We got gold. There's no reason to get angry. It was kind of horseshit, though. Anyway, wide receiver battle. This one's much easier. Still not any less tedious, though. It takes a long time. I don't like that the sack timer immediately turns red. Like, oh, it's under 10 seconds. Like, yeah, buddy, you only give me 5.5 seconds to begin with. Like, I don't know what you expect. I remember back when Madden had a speed setting. I don't know if it still does, but it used to have a setting where you could literally make the game faster or slower. Like the seconds would move faster or slower, the players would move faster or slower, and like if you put it to the fastest setting, it was like wild how fast it was. Like it was insane. Like Tyreek Hill on super speed, on like the fast setting. I think it was like super, really like very fast. Is what it was called. He was just like it took him maybe 5 seconds to get across 100 yards. Like 5 real seconds to get across 100 yards. Like it was insane. It was like everyone's speed was doubled. And it was really difficult to play. It was actually not even fun, but it was hilarious. I don't remember. I don't know if that's still in the game. I can't imagine it is. I don't know why I clicked on that. They don't have enough for an upgrade to Rivera. Let's adjust the lineup, shall we? Offensive line looks right. Receivers look right. Let's see. Brown is so close to taking the job from Crowder. He's one upgrade away. Running back looks correct. Quarterback obviously is right. Let's look at the defense. D line is good. Linebacker's good. Safety's good. Corner's good. Special teams. Cheeseman, the kicker. He's cheesing in that photo, that's for sure. But yeah, that's all good. Specialist. Corner's good. Backs are good. Receivers good. Ends are good. Tackles are good. Linebackers good. All right. We start the game. The 2-0 Commanders against the 1-1 Buffalo Bills. At home for the Commanders. Play season game. Let's make sure the Commanders have the right playbook. They do. And we're off. I'm actually going to go grab an energy drink while this starts. So I'm going to miss the first kickoff and maybe a couple plays. But here we go. Here we go. I hate that so much. Ugh. End of game. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Josh Allen makes a pass complete to Zay Jones up to the 49-yard line. Ugh. Bills moving the football all the way on the Commander's side of the field already. Allen scrambling. He takes off. Big hole. Makes a man miss. Tries to break through a big old pile of Commanders, but he does eventually go down at the 28-yard line. Huge scramble there. What was that, 21 yards? First and 10 Bills at the Commanders' 28. Allen to throw. Checks it down to the sideline, incomplete, knocked away by Chase Young, who had a drop in coverage there. That is the downside of 3-4. You do sometimes have guys like Chase Young in coverage. Not ideal. Anyway, Allen to throw on second and 10. He's under pressure. He's sacked. Deron Payne and Matt Ioannidis sandwich him. That's going to bring up third and 15 at the 33-yard line. Allen to throw on third down. Screen pass. Gets it to Singletary. But Singletary can't get the yardage they need to get the first. The Commanders' defense holds up eventually. Forces them to try for 3 here. 4th and 8. About a 43-yard field goal. Kick is up, and it's good. So the Bills strike first here on their first drive as they take a 3-0 lead against the home team Commanders. I believe the Commanders' home field advantage is still that the field is awful, so as the game goes, the other team's acceleration, agility, and change of direction goes down. Anyway, that return is only brought back to the 16 as the Commanders' offense comes out for their first drive of the game. Kirk Cousins, the big man, Kirk O'Chains, returning to Washington. Obviously, it's the third game, so it's not that big of a deal now, but first and 10 Commanders at their own 16. That's Robinson on the first carry. He gets about a yard. That's going to make it 2nd and 9. He had a good game last week. 23 for 148 and a touchdown. It's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 17 after the pickup of 1 on that first down carry. I don't remember who the Bills lost to last week. Here we go. Another carry there by Robinson gets a 6-yard pickup. It's going to make it 3rd and 3 at the 23-yard line. Here we go. Cousins to throw on third down. And he gets it out to Crowder, who picks up the first. Makes a nice catch of 5 yards on 3rd and 3. Gets him a new set of downs. 1st and 10 up to the 28-yard line. Cousins to throw. Throws it way downfield. It's caught. Who is that? Jahan Dotson on the grab. First down. 32-yard pickup. Gets it all the way to the Bills' 40-yard line. 1st and 10 Commanders. Cousins to throw. Throws it out in the corner. McLaurin makes a catch. McLaurin with a great grab. Getting it all the way to the 15. 1st and 10 again. Cousins to throw. Checks it down this time to Gibson. Gibson gets a 4-yard pickup on the reception. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 11. They are underusing Gibson in this so far this season, but it's fine. They're still winning. Cousins to throw on 2nd down, just throws it away. Didn't like what he saw, got rid of it before pressure even got to him. All right, 3rd and 6. From the 11. Cousins to throw. Screen pass. Gets it out. Robinson. Can he break the tackle? He can, but it's not enough. It's going to be tackled for... it's going to be 4th and inches to the 5. Commanders are going to settle for 3 here. I would have gone for it, but... What is that? A 23-yard field goal? 22-yard field goal? Either way, it's good, as Greg Rousseau gets hurt on the play for the Bills. And the Commanders tie it up 3 apiece when they go to kick it off. Back to the Bills. Bills field the kickoff in the end zone. And it's returned to the 18-yard line. So out comes the Bills for the first down and 10 at for their second possession of the game. 1st and 10 at their own 18. Allen to throw. Gets it out to Shakir on the sideline for a 2-yard pickup. That's going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 19-yard line. Allen to throw on 2nd down. Throws it over the middle. That's caught. Zay Jones. He works it all the way to the 42-yard line. Huge pickup there. That's going to bring up a fresh set of downs for the Bills. 1st and 10. Allen hands it off on the left side. That's Cook. Cook gets the angle, but eventually gets chased down after a pickup of 9. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1 at the 48. Oh, excuse me. Allen on the play. 2-yard loss there. Push back to 3rd and 3 at the 49. Jonathan Allen making his name known in this game. Josh Allen throws it quickly. That's dropped, incomplete. Dawson Knox can't hang on. That's going to bring up 4th and 3. Bill's going to have to punt it away from their own 49-yard line. Punt goes out of bounds at the 27-yard line. Excuse me. And out comes Kirk Cousins, 1st and 10 at his own 27. Looking to lead this offense to a lead here on this drive. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Swings it out to Gibson. Gibson gets a 5-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 32-yard line. Cousins hands it off to Robinson on 2nd down. On the left side, he tries to get the outside, can't quite find it. That's going to be only a 1-yard pickup. It's going to make it 3rd and 4 at the 34. Cousins throws it on 3rd down, and it's caught. Jahan Dotson on the grab. That's going to make it 1st and 10 Commanders after the pickup. Gets it up to the 39-yard line. Cousins hands it off to Robinson up the middle. And he gets about 5 yards there, forcing it down to the 45. That's going to make it 2nd and 5. I got to blow my nose. I guess I'll take y'all with me, though, because I don't feel like taking my... Actually, you know what? Oh, big carry on the trap by Robinson. Gets it all the way to the Bills' 44. Nice pickup there, his biggest run of the day. That's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Commanders. Here we go, 1st and 10. The throw by Cousins is caught by McLaurin. He gets to the 27-yard line. Excuse me, I'm burping a lot. It's from the drink. That's going to be a nice pickup there. I don't know how much. I'm not doing the math. But that's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Commanders. 1st and 10 at the Bills' 27-yard line. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Almost picked off by Tre'Davious White. As it stands, it's an incomplete pass. Cousins trying to get it to his receiver, and White was right there for it. Oh boy, 2nd down, what happened? Oh, they get a first. Cam Sims, the tight end, on the catch. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. All right. After 1 quarter, the Commanders and Bills are knotted up here, 3 apiece, with the Commanders having it. 1st and 10 at the Bills' 14. On 1st down, Cousins to throw, gets it out to Sims again. Sims gets a 7-yard pickup. That's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 7-yard line. The second down run by Brian Robinson gets it to 3rd and inches there at the 4-yard line as A.J. Epinesa for the Bills gets hurt on the play. That's going to make it 3rd and inches at the 4. Let's see if the Commanders can pick it up. Cousins to throw on 3rd and inches. He throws it. It's caught. Sims, touchdown. Commanders score. Cam Sims, not a great throw by Cousins, but Sims makes up for it by being a huge man. So that's going to be a touchdown. Commanders are going to take a 7-point lead here, assuming they make the PAT. I'm not looking at the screen, so I hope they do. Sorry about that. I was slightly occupied. Anyway, I'm back. Bills now after letting up the touchdown. Allen to throw on the RPO. That's going to be a 1-yard pickup for Gabe Davis as Jonathan Allen gets hurt. Oh no, that's really not good. The Commanders' best D lineman goes down. Bills have it 2nd and 9, down 7. And Allen breaks one sack, but he can't break the other. Kyle Fuller ends up forcing him down. All right, good. I had to make sure my audio was still working. Sometimes it doesn't. Here we go. 3rd and 17 after the sack. Bills at their own 19-yard line. Down 7 still. Allen to throw on 3rd and long. Scrambling out to his right. Sets his feet and throws it way downfield. Knocked away. Okay. Hold on. Forbes knocks it away. Gabe Davis almost catches it, but he ends up bobbling it away. Somebody got hurt on the play. I didn't see who it was. Bills going to punt it away on 4th down from their own 19. Fielded at the 30-yard line and returned only to the 35 for the Commanders. So they now have it 1st and 10, their own 35-yard line. Kirk Cousins in this Commanders offense. Let's see what they can do. 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff. Throws it downfield. That's caught. Dotson. He's going to be gone. Touchdown. Touchdown Commanders. Holy moly. Just ran behind everybody. Beat the DB on just a go route and was gone. Commanders quickly strike again to take what will hopefully be a 14-point lead. Cheeseman's PAT is up, and I guess it's not guaranteed because he's a former long snapper. But his kick is up and good. Commanders now up by 14, 3-17, as they kick it back to the Bills. Here we go. McLeod returns it from the end zone. And this return is stuffed real short. It's going to be only up to the 17-yard line. Out comes Josh Allen on the Bills offense. 1st and 10, their own 17. Here we go. Allen to throw. Tries to get it out to Kincaid, but it's incomplete. Can't hang on. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Allen hands it off to Cook on 2nd down. Off the left side. He's got a little bit of a crease there. And that's a nice pickup of 9 yards. It's going to make it 3rd and 1 at the 27. Oh, this home crowd wants to stop here. Chanting defense. Allen hands it off up the middle. Cook gets the first. Powers his way for a few extra yards, too. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 33. Nice gain. Here we go. Allen throws it on the RPO. Quick throw to Zay Jones. That's a 7-yard pickup. That's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 39. Allen to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, gets it away. Zay Jones almost gets it, but he can't hang on through the hit by Curl. That's going to bring up 3rd and 3 at the 39-yard line for the Bills. Allen to throw on third down. Gets it to Gabe Davis, and he hangs on through the hit. That's going to be 1st and 10 Bills at their own 44. Allen to throw on first down. Rolling out to his right. And he keeps it. He's going to take off. He gets a nice carry there, getting it all the way down to the Commanders' 44-yard line. What a good runner he is. 1st and 10 Bills. Allen hands it off. Cook up the middle. Slips his way around a few tacklers to get all the way for a 7-yard gain. Got to make it 2nd and 3 at the 37. Allen to throw on 2nd down. This time he's sacked. Who is that? Montez Sweat gets him. Nice play there by this act in real life was the sack leader for 2 separate teams, all in the same season. 3rd and 11 for the Bills. At the 44, Allen just swings it out to Shakir to get it away. That's going to be caught, but only for a 3-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 4th and 8. Bills going to punt it. No, they're going to try for a field goal. This is a 58-yard field goal, 59-yard field goal. The kick is up, and it's no good. Wide right. So, huge gamble there to try for that long field goal, and it doesn't pay off. Commanders are going to have the ball now, 1st and 10 at their own 49. Advantageous field position here for this Commanders offense. That's Cousins to throw. Checks it down to the flat. That's caught by Gibson. He gets a 4-yard catch there. That's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 48. Here we go, 2nd down. Cousins to throw. Throws it downfield, incomplete. Incomplete there on the throw. That's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 48-yard line still. Cousins changing the play. Cousins to throw out of empty here. And he gets it out quick. That's incomplete. McLaurin can't hang on through the hit by Gilmore. That's going to bring up 4th down. So the Bills gamble on that long field goal try ends up not mattering despite the miss because the Commanders get a 3-and-out forced on them by the Bills defense. Punt goes out of bounds at the 28-yard line. Buffalo loses one of their linebackers, Tyrell Dodson, which is not good. And they're going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 28. Allen to throw on 1st down. Gets it out quick, and it's incomplete. Missed Gabe Davis pretty bad there, and Forbes, for good measure, dove just to swat it. That was impressive, we'll say that. Allen to probably throw on 2nd down. Yes, he is. Swings it downfield. It's caught. Gabe Davis, nice catch there. Gets it all the way to the 47. 1st and 10 Bills. Allen to throw on 1st down. He's picked off. Chase Young, the outside linebacker edge guy, manages to snag it. That's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Commanders after the takeaway, all the way starting at their Bills' 43-yard line. What a play by Chase Young. It looked like a one-handed snag behind the back. Wasn't even looking as Cousins misses horrendously on 1st down. I'm not sure. He might have had the schizophrenia update because there was nobody right there. 2nd and 10 for the Commanders at their Bills' 43. Cousins to throw. Throws it deep downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Dotson couldn't make the grab. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10. At risk of going 3-and-out and completely wasting this great field position here. Cousins to throw on 3rd down. Just swings it out to Robinson, who's only going to pick up 6. That's going to make it 4th and 4 at the 37. And they're going to have to punt it away because they don't have a kicker that they can even try this with. Cheeseman is not a kicker. Punt goes out of bounds at the 15-yard line, so that's where the Bills are going to start. 1st and 10, their own 15. So the interception ends up not hurting the Bills, but it does set them back. It does take off time while they are down 14. Allen hands it off to Cook up the middle. Cook gets a 7-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 3 at the 22. Allen to throw on second down. Quick throw over the middle to Shakir. And he's brought down, but not before getting it all the way up to the 35-yard line there. That's going to be a new set of downs for the Bills. Here we go. Allen to throw. Gets it out to Zay Jones for a 4-yard pickup there. No run after catch, but hey, yards are yards in this situation. 2nd and 6 for the Bills at their own 40. Allen changes the play. Allen to throw on second down. Gets it to the hitch on Davis, but he can't hang on through the hit. That's going to be incomplete. That's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 40-yard line. Allen to throw on 3rd down. Knocked away, incomplete. Montez Sweat in coverage. These two outside backers really showing that they have some talent in coverage, despite having, I believe, ratings in the 30s. So 4th and 6 here for the Bills. They're going to punt it away from their own 40-yard line. Ariza's kick gets away. He can kind of uncork it here. Nope, it goes too far. Oh, it almost checks up, but it doesn't quite early enough. It's going to roll into the end zone. That's going to be a touchback. Commanders are going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. 4 minutes to go in the half. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Gets it out to Gibson along the sideline. He only gets 1 yard before he ends up stepping out of bounds. Kind of a late pass to him. That's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 21. Cousins tosses it out to Robinson on 2nd down. Robinson with an angle to the outside. Nice pickup there. Gets it all the way to the 36, 15-yard run. That's going to bring up a fresh set of downs for the Commanders here. Clock ticking under 3 minutes to go in the half now. Cousins to throw. Gets it out over the middle. That's caught. McLaurin. That's going to be an 8-yard gain there. It's going to make it 2nd and 2 at the 44. Is McLaurin hurt, or was he just doing that? He was just doing that for fun, I guess. 2nd and 2. McLaurin on the bottom of the screen. Cousins pitches it off to the right side this time to Robinson. And this time it doesn't work as well. No, he sheds a tackle. Ooh, fighting his way as hard as he can, but he only gets it to the 43. That's going to be a loss of 1. It's going to make it 3rd and 3. With 2 minutes to go in this first half, Commanders are up 14 points. 3 to 17. They have it 3rd and 3 at their own 43-yard line. Cousins hands it off up the middle. Draw play to Gibson. Gibson gets a 9-yard gain as they get the first down that they wanted. 1st and 10 Commanders at the Bills 48 now. Across midfield. Still all 3 timeouts in both teams' pockets. Cousins out of empty after the motion. Throws it to Robinson out in the flat. That's going to be a 3-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 45. Commanders really not hurrying up here. You kind of figured they would, but they are not. Cousins to throw on 2nd down. Gets it out over the middle to a wide open Cam Sims, who gets it all the way down to the Bills' 23-yard line as the Commanders take their first timeout. Stopping the clock with 58 seconds to go. 1st and 10. This time Cousins' throw is incomplete. Didn't really throw it to anyone on that play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 23. Still, Commanders in a great spot here. Cousins to throw on 2nd down. Plenty of time. Throws it downfield to the end zone. Incomplete. Overthrew it. Looked like he was just throwing it away, I suppose. I guess he didn't think anyone was open. That's going to be 3rd and 10. Still at the 23-yard line. I don't think their kicker can make it a 40-yard field goal, so they got to get closer. Cousins to throw. Screen pass to Robinson. Robinson cannot break any tackles. He gets it only to the 15. So they're going to try a 32-yard field goal here with Cheeseman. Can he make it? This is about a PAT, so I guess he should be able to make it. And he does. So the lead's going to be pushed to 17 with the field goal up and good. Commanders going to kick it back off to the Bills, leading 20-3 with 40 seconds left to go in the half. Bills field the kickoff in the end zone, and they bring it back to only the 14-yard line. Pretty rough starting field position. 38 seconds left to go. They used their last timeout on that stop that they got. That's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 14. 38 seconds, 2 timeouts. Allen changing the play here. He's in empty now. Allen to throw on first down. Gets it down outside. That's caught by Knox. That's going to be a 1st and 10 here, as the Bills need to hurry up if they want any chance of getting anything here. 20 seconds, under 20 seconds to go in the half now. Allen taking the time to change the play. 15 seconds to go in the half. I believe there's no way they're not just going to run it here because they're just letting the clock run. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. They're not even going to snap the ball. Yeah, that's going to end the half. So Bills just concede for the half. So after 2 quarters here, Commanders lead 20-3, and they're going to receive the second half kickoff because of the home team. That's the home team advantage. Kickoff is away. Technically, they can double dip here because they got that field goal at the end of the half, and the Bills didn't score. So now they can go out for another drive, and if they score, they get the double dip. Not the good double dip where you get 2 touchdowns, but still good enough double dip, you know? Because nobody ever likes it when the other guy double dips. Here we go. Robinson on the carry on first down. Breaks through 1 tackle. Makes a nice cut. Breaks another tackle. Powers through a 3rd set of tacklers. And he gets it all the way to the 44-yard line. Huge play there. What is that, a 19-yard run? Where'd they start? They start at the 25? I wasn't paying attention. Huge carry there. It doesn't matter. Still a great run. 1st and 10 Commanders at their own 44. After a great run by Robinson. Cousins to throw. That's caught by Jahan Dotson. 9-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 1 at the 47-yard line. Cousins on 2nd down. Throws it. That's incomplete. Crowder can't hang on through the hit by White. That's going to make it 3rd and 1. Still at the 47 here. The Bills 47. Cousins hands it off to Robinson up the middle. Robinson, easy pickup there. That's going to be a 1st and 10. 4-yard gain on 3rd and 1. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 43. Commanders moving it now. Looking to keep that undefeated hope alive. Cousins hands it to Robinson on the left side. He can't quite break away. He gets a nice pickup, 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Was looking to break away, get all the way to the outside, but he gets hawked down by Shaq Lawson. 2nd and 5 at the 38-yard line. Here we go. Cousins to throw on 2nd down. Gets it out to Robinson. On what looked to be a condensed wheel route there, and he gets the first. Nice grab there. Hangs on through a few hits. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Swings it out to Robinson in the flat. And Robinson actually loses a yard there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11 at the 27-yard line. Cousins to throw on 2nd down. Throws it downfield, knocked away, incomplete. Tre'Davious White making a play on the ball. That brings up 3rd and 11 at the 27. They can't kick a field goal from here. Cousins tries to get it to Sims, and White knocks it away again. How his X Factor isn't active is beyond me. But because their kicker sucks, Commanders are going to have to punt it away from the Bills' 27. So not a lot of real estate to work with on this punt. And it's going to be a touchback, so they may as well have gone for it. Bills going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 20. It's a net 7-yard punt. Lovely. Anyway, 1st and 10 at the 20. Bills hand it off to Cook. Nice play there. Who is that? Montez Sweat stuffing the run for a 3-yard loss there. That's going to make it 2nd and 13 at the 17-yard line. Nowhere to go for Cook as the Bills false start here, so they're going to be pushed back to 2nd and 18. Boy, this is a rough go right now for the Bills. 2nd and 18 back up to their own 12. Allen to throw. That's caught. Gabe Davis on the catch. 5-yard pickup. That's going to push it back to 3rd and 13, so where they would have been had they not false started. 3rd and 13 at their own 17. Allen to throw. Throws it over the middle. It's caught. Zay Jones breaks a tackle. He's behind everybody, but they do catch up to him. He's not a burner. Kyle Fuller manages to catch him. Cameron Curl helps bring him down. Still a huge pickup there. Gets it all the way to the Commanders' 33-yard line. 1st and 10 Bills. Huge play. Exactly what the Bills needed in that situation. Allen to throw. This time he's picked. Cole Holcomb steps in front of Zay Jones and he picks it off. Holy moly, what a turn of events. The Bills looked like they were building something after that huge play by Zay Jones. But then Allen immediately turns around and throws it, tries to force it to Zay Jones. Holcomb reads it all the way, steps in front, and just takes it away. He probably could have had a pick six if he didn't do that weird thing where he turned around and then started running. But as it stands, that's a great play for the Commanders' defense after letting up a big one. So now the Commanders' offense has it 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Checks it down underneath to Crowder, who gets 8 yards on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 2 up to the Commanders' 49-yard line. Just shy of midfield here. Here we go. Cousins hands it off. Robinson up the middle. Breaks one tackle. Doesn't get a lot, but he does pick up enough for the 1st down. 2-yard gain on 2nd and 2. That's going to make a 1st and 10 at the Bills' 49. Commanders across midfield now. Cousins hands it off. That's Robinson up the middle. He's got a breakaway. He might be gone. Will Edmonds catch him? No, he won't. Touchdown, Brian Robinson. Huge carry up the middle. 49-yard touchdown run. What a play by Robinson as he extends the Commanders' lead. Right now it's up by 23. And with Cheeseman's PAT good, they're up by 24. It hit the crossbar and bounced in, apparently. It looked like it bounced out, but maybe it just hit the back and bounced. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Commanders up 27-3, 24-point lead as they kick it back off to the Bills. My goodness, this Commanders team is just dominant despite not being the best overall. It's weird. It's similar to the Colts, where the Colts defense, even missing important pieces, is just monstrous. This Commanders team is just fantastic somehow. 1st and 10 for the Bills at their own 24-yard line. Allen hands it off to Cook up the middle. Cook cuts his way up for a 4-yard pickup. That's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 28. Here we go. Allen hands it off to Cook up the middle again. This time he's stuffed for no gain. That's going to bring up 3rd and 6 at the 28-yard line. Bills really don't want to go 3 and out here. Allen to throw. Gets it out. That's incomplete. Missed his receiver. That's going to bring up 4th down. Bills do go 3 and out. 4th and 6. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 28-yard line. Commanders look like they're going to come for it. The punt gets away, though. And it's going to be fair caught, I presume, at the... No, not fair caught. He tries to return it. It only gets about 2 yards on the return. Caught at the 16, returned to the 18. So out comes this Commanders offense. Brian Robinson with a huge touchdown run before. Let's see if he can replicate it. If they score a touchdown here, this game goes to sim. Cousins hands it off to Robinson on 1st down on the right side. 1-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 19. Cousins on 2nd down to throw. Wings it way downfield, incomplete. It's trying to get it to Sims, I think. But he overthrew him a little bit, let him too far inside. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9 at the 19-yard line. Cousins to throw. Gets it out. This time Sims can hang on to it. That's going to bring up a 1st and 10 at the 30. What is that, 11-yard pickup there? I believe it is. Cousins hands it off. Left side, Robinson. No gain. There was a little bit of a hole, but Robinson couldn't get to it quick enough. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 31. So I guess a gain of about a half a yard. Cousins going to be an empty after the motion. Swings it out to Robinson. Robinson, once again, gets no gain on the play. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Here we go. Big play here. Cousins to throw. Gets it out over the middle. That's incomplete. Can't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 4th and 10 for the Commanders. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 30. Bills staying alive here. Making sure it stays a 3-score game. Now, it's only 3 scores if the Bills get all 3 2-point conversions, but we're being hopeful here. It's a 3-score game in the third quarter, late in the third quarter. Bills have it 1st and 10 after the fair catch at their own 26-yard line. First play is a handoff to Cook, who gets stuffed in the backfield. Cole Holcomb making a nice play there. Loss of 1 on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11 at the 25. Cole Holcomb is one of the best linebackers in the NFL. Like, I don't care. He is so good at football. James Cook on the carry on the right side. Nobody blocks the nickel corner, and he's going to go down for another loss of 1. That's going to make it 3rd and 12 at the 24. Jatavius Martin, the backup safety, downhill and just waltzes right into the backfield because nobody blocked him. 3rd and 12. Screen pass here to Singletary. He's got blocks in front of him. Does he follow him? He kind of does. That's going to be a 1st and 10. Screen pass goes for just enough to get the first. That's going to be up to the 40-yard line. That's going to make it 1st and 10 Bills. Allen hands it off to Singletary. Singletary makes a cut, makes a man fall off of him. That's going to be a 5-yard carry, and that's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 45. You got to stable running backs. You got to use all 3, otherwise you're wasting talent. 2nd and 5 for the Bills at their own 45. Counter play to Cook. Cook breaks through a few tackles, gets it all the way to the 49. That's going to be a 6-yard gain, I believe. And that's going to be 1st and 10 Bills. On the Commanders' 49 now. Across midfield, Allen and the Bills. Allen hands it off to Cook up the middle on 1st down. And he gets his way down for about 5 yards. That's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 44. Ooh, the fullback is in the game now, fellas. These Commanders linebackers better watch out. Allen to throw. Gets it out underneath. That's caught by Gabe Davis. And he gets it to the 38-yard line. So, pickup of 6 on the play. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. So, after 3 quarters, Commanders up 27-3, leading by 24 points. But the Bills do have the football. What is it? 1st and 10? 1st and 10 at the Commanders' 38-yard line. So, it's a 3-score game. The Bills have a shot here, but they need to take it. Allen fakes the handoff on 1st down. Scrambling. He gets caught by Sweat. He goes down. 2-yard loss on the sack. That's going to make it 2nd and 12 back up to the 40-yard line. They're probably outside of field goal range right now. Allen to throw. Under pressure, swings it downfield. Incomplete. Knocked away by the DB. I can't tell which one that was. But that's going to bring up 3rd and 12 at the 40-yard line. Allen needs at least a few yards to get in field goal range. I don't think I trust McLaughlin to make a 57-yarder. Allen to throw on 3rd down. Swings it out to his receiver. Incomplete. Knox can't hang on. It looks like it was Knox. I don't know. I can't tell. It was either Knox or Kincaid. Bill's going to go for it on 4th and 12 from the Commanders' 40. Allen to throw on 4th and 12. Gets it out quick. Incomplete. Never a chance. Zay Jones had no separation. Commanders defense gets the stop, and that's going to be Commanders football here. Now, 1st and 10 at their own 40. Turnover on downs by the Bills, who can't pick up that first. So this Commanders offense here, chance to really grind this clock down now. 1st down carry by Gibson, goes up the middle for a 3-yard gain. That's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 44. Cousins shouldn't throw it at all on this drive. Robinson on the left side, huge carry, huge hole. 1st down, all the way to the 37 of the Bills. My goodness. I mean, that was just a huge opening. 1st and 10, Commanders. Another carry by Robinson. Another huge hole on the left side. He might go. Can he break the tackle? No. Tre'Davious White catches him, but not until he gets all the way to the 8-yard line. He is averaging 10 yards a carry right now. That is insane. Brian Robinson with so many big plays. He has 17 carries for 170 yards. 1st and goal here for the Commanders at the 8-yard line. Cousins to throw here. Gets to the end zone. Touchdown, McLaurin. Not McLaurin. Crowder. My bad. That was just dumb. And now the Commanders are up by 31. I'm gonna sim after this PAT. I mean, it's sim time. PAT is up and good by Cheeseman. So Commanders up by 31 points here, 34-3 as we go to sim because I mean, that's the rule. Once a team is up by 30, we sim until it becomes a two-score game again. So kickoff. Bills just struggling here. Oh, they're actually moving it pretty well. Bills score a touchdown. The 24-point game. So it's still back to 3 scores. But the Bills running out of time. Oh, they score another touchdown. How many scores is that? 18, 12 plus 6, 12 plus 4. Oh, it's a 16-point game. So I guess it is technically 2 scores now, but eh. Yep, Commanders pull away. So the Commanders come away. They're going to be 3-0 now with Kirk Cousins leading them. That's insane. I mean, it is crazy how many linemen and how Kirk Cousins being just hemorrhaged from them has made them a significantly worse team. I'll go over the stats in a second. I don't like staying on that screen because it plays copyrighted music. Emmanuel Forbes with an upgrade. That's pretty good. Man, this Commanders team is 3-0 though. That's insane. And this Bills team is I think 1-2 now as they lose another game. So, yeah. That's insane. Elite quarterback. I don't know if we held him under the rushing total, but we did win the game. So that's literally all that matters. Most of these scenarios are dumb. Unless it's a specific player getting a goal. Jonathan Allen's going to have his X Factor active the entire game. Okay, cool. Let's see. Can Rivera get after school tutoring? He can. That's what we like to see. All right. All right, go back. Come on. Why is the menu freezing? There we go. Okay. So yeah, Commanders come away with a dominant win here. Let's go over to the Bills. There they are. Oh, not enough staff points for an upgrade to McDermott, which I guess makes sense. Ooh, somebody got hurt. Who got hurt? Spencer Brown got hurt. That's not good. That's really not good. Out for 4 weeks. Gonna have a backup at right tackle for the next 3 games. That's gonna be brutal. Upgrade players. Who got an upgrade? Tremaine Edmonds got an upgrade. Let's upgrade his pass coverage, make him a scheme fit. He goes up 1 overall in total. He's up to 186. Pretty good. Brandon Walton, right guard. He gets an upgrade. Or backup guard, I guess. He goes up to a 65. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, it's just shocking how this Bills team is losing. Like, yeah, they don't have Diggs anymore. They're down to their own receivers, but still, they're just hemorrhaging talent, apparently. But anyway, let's look at the stats. Kirk Cousins, 27 of 42, 64% completion percentage, 299 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Pretty good game for him. Pretty solid. The 1 pick kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. Everyone's throwing picks this season. Josh Allen, 22 of 40, so 55% completion percentage, 261 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Those 2 picks really sucked. They were both 2 pretty bad picks as well. So, rushing, Brian Robinson, 23 carries for 179 yards and a touchdown. Fantastic day for him. Averaged 7.8 yards a carry. That is insane. James Cook, 19 carries for 78 yards. Josh Allen, 6 carries for 50 yards. Antonio Gibson, 2 carries for 12 yards. Devin Singletary, 2 carries for 10 yards. Zach Moss had 1 carry for 2 yards and a touchdown. I presume on the goal line. Zay Jones, 10 catches for 163 yards and a touchdown. Jahan Dotson had 5 catches for 124 yards and a touchdown. Huge game for him. Zay Jones also had a huge game. Cam Sims, 5 catches, 57 yards and a touchdown. Terry McLaurin, 3 catches for 50 yards. Gabe Davis, 5 for 36. Brian Robinson had 7 for 33. Khalil Shakir, 4 for 24. Devin Singletary, 2 for 23. Jamison Crowder, 3 for 21 and a touchdown. Dawson Knox, 1 for 15. And Antonio Gibson, 4 for 14. So Gibson getting some plays. Not a ton, but some. Montez Sweat and Cole Holcomb both tied for the lead
for the game lead with solo tackles at 6. Assisted tackles was led by Kendall Fuller with 7. Total tackles, Montez Sweat had the most with 12, which is shocking because he's an edge guy. Only they don't lead the team in tackles for a game. Tackles for loss was Montez Sweat with 5, so that helps. He had 8 tackles total on the other side of the line of scrimmage. So sacks-wise, Montez Sweat had 3, obviously. Deron Payne had 1. Kendall Fuller had half a sack, and Matthew Ioannidis had half a sack. So a lot of sacks for the Commanders. 5 sacks by that team collectively, and none for the Bills. Pretty sad showing by this Bills pass rush. They are being disappointing to say the least. Interceptions. Cole Holcomb had that pick that he had on Allen. No touchdown on that. No pick sixes, it looks like. Chase Young had a pick, and Stephon Gilmore ended up with a pick. No forced fumbles, so obviously no fumble recoveries. I don't believe there were any blocked kicks or any safeties. So, good game by the Commanders. Bills tried to come back towards the end, but just wasn't enough time. That's just shocking. You'd think this Bills team would be better. I mean, they're the better overall team, but they just got manhandled for the most part. This Commanders defense, honestly, it's super good. Like, it's elite. They are playing probably above their overall, considering their secondary being kind of shaky. I guess it's not really shaky, it's just not elite. Like, they only have one corner that's, high 80s. The rest of them are sub 80, so I don't know. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Holy moly, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna switch to the Panthers, and then I will be right back. I have to relieve myself in certain terms. I will be right back. I really wish it was during a game so I could just leave and let things play, but I cannot. So I'll be back as quickly as I can be. All right, that was an experience. Hold on, I gotta fix my hair. That long hair gets in the way. All right, we're back. Working on the Panthers now. What time is it? 11:41. If we can get this game started before noon, we can definitely get 4 games in. 21 players ready to negotiate. Yikes. That's a lot. DJ Moore staying home. Derek Brown staying home. Derek Brown's really good at football, so Dante Jackson is also pretty solid at football. Jamie Robinson. I don't know that he's ever going to be a starter, but he's always going to be a solid backup. DJ Johnson, kind of that unfortunate guy as far as positioning goes with depth. Fortunately, he's behind a guy who's about the same age and higher overall on both sides, so not a lot he can do about that. I'm still amazed that the Panthers, in an attempt to get their franchise quarterback, traded away their best weapon their franchise quarterback could have. Like, they traded away DJ Moore so they could get Bryce Young. Like, what the hell? Who were they expecting him to throw to? Because, like, Adam Thielen ain't it. Adam Thielen is an old man. Like, what are we doing? I don't know. Just a bad team. Just a bad team in real life. Poorly run. That's the other part. Like, just a stupid trade. Like, give up anything else you want. Don't give up a receiver you're gonna need. Like, at that point, just give up a defensive player. Like, they should have given up Brian Burns at that point, if they were willing to give up that much. Like, give up Brian Burns, give up Jeremy Chin, give up the linebacker. Actually, the Bears probably didn't want a linebacker, but give up a corner, give up something else. Like, don't give up your best receiver to draft your rookie quarterback who could absolutely use the best receiver, you know? But, I don't know if they thought Jonathan Mingo was going to replace him immediately. I think Mingo showed moments, maybe. I don't know if he actually played. I didn't watch enough Panthers games. They weren't televised. They were bad. But I'm assuming Mingo, okay. I don't know what the hell that was. We're going to restart. There we go. I don't know what the hell happened on that first play. But yeah, I don't know if Mingo showed any flashes. I don't know if he hardly played. I'm assuming he did because he's still mid-70s overall. I think it was, 74 or something like that? 73? So I'm assuming he played a little bit, had some flashes, unlike Quentin Johnson. I guess he doesn't necessarily have to because Quentin Johnson was still 72 despite hardly playing. And when he did play, doing absolutely nothing impressive. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I'm really missing this hot spot here. That's pretty... There we go. That's a good one. Oh, we get gold. So as long as you get the hot spot a few times, like, it really doesn't matter. The main thing is the multiplier in this. And then the hot spot just kicks it up enough to score you the gold. But yeah, I don't know if they expected Mingo to be more than what he was, but he's not replacing DJ Moore anytime soon. And then I don't remember if they signed anybody in the free agency. I would assume they did. I would hope they did. They definitely need a better interior offensive line, though. Moton and Ikwanu, if they stay healthy, they should still be pretty good at tackle for them. But, like, their interior offensive line is bad. Like, small quarterbacks need a better interior offensive line than they do tackles. Like, truth be told, the tackles don't matter very much for a short guy quarterback. Like, they just don't. Because short quarterbacks usually move pretty well. Otherwise, they wouldn't have survived as a short quarterback as long as they did. Like, Bryce Young wouldn't be in the NFL if he couldn't move. So, like, athletically, they're not too poorly off if the edge isn't secure. But they can't do anything if they can't see, and their guards need to be good. Their center needs to be good for them to have a lane to throw it through, or to see through to throw it. Like, they need to see where they're throwing. And they can't do that with pressure in their face. Like that's why like if you're gonna get a short quarterback, those interior three better be some of the best linemen in the NFL, and the Panthers just don't have that, so they're kind of screwed. Although I personally would never have drafted Bryce Young because he's so small. Like 5'9" at quarterback in the NFL, no, buddy, not a chance. And he's not even a guy that was so athletic that they were like, oh, maybe he could play like receiver or something. Like, no, he's just not. Like he can move a little bit, but he's not some monster athlete. Like he's got decent speed, but other than that, that's it. He's not elusive. He doesn't have good moves. He just kind of has decent speed. So, and truth be told, I never understood the hype about him in the first place. Like I didn't get why he was considered so special. Like he was in an Alabama offense with a bunch of NFL caliber receivers going up against schools way smaller, way worse. You know, like receivers were wide open. The running game was always working. Like I don't understand why people thought he was going to be this great quarterback. And like it's similar for CJ Stroud, obviously playing down to a lot of worse competition, but Stroud put up monster numbers. Like Stroud was playing elite. You got to and ball placement's an interesting thing in college. You know, when it's a team with guys where the receivers are always wide open, you just got to look at how the receivers are having to catch the ball. Because there's some quarterbacks where their numbers are great in college, you know, but they're throwing to open receivers. And when you watch the film, the way that they're throwing it, they're not hitting receivers in stride. You know, the receivers are having to turn to catch it. They're having to slow down to catch it. Whereas with Stroud, you know, yes, the receivers were wide open a lot of times, but he was hitting them perfectly in stride. He was placing it exactly where it needed to be for them to be able to keep going. And when it was covered, he still made nice throws to put it exactly where the receiver needed it to catch it. Like, and that translated. He was able to throw people open all the time in his first season with the Texans, and he was really good. So, you know, it's all just a matter of what you do in college translating, and also the mental ability to handle being in the NFL where everybody's good. You go from college where, you know, you may be the best guy on the field. Like there's college players who have been the best player on the field on any football field they've stepped on for the past 8 years of their life. And now suddenly they're going to walk into the NFL where everyone was like that. Everyone was the best player on the field for 8 years of their life. And that's why the translation is interesting because it doesn't always translate. There's guys who just can't do it. Let's look real quick. Marshall. Oh yeah, Curtis Samuel's hurt. That sucks. That really sucks. That means Terrence Marshall is going to be the slot guy, and he's not small, is he? He's 6'2". He's a 6'2" slot guy, which is kind of weird, but you know what? We're going to roll with it because Mingo's also 6'2", and DJ Moore is an outside guy. Ooh. That's another guy that sucks to lose. Trey Turner hurt, so Greg Little's going to be the starter at guard. Sure. I guess he's the backup tackle. How long is Trey Turner out? 3 more weeks. Tremble, starter at tight end. Offense looks correct. Doesn't look good, but it looks right. Obviously, McCaffrey looks good, but everything else is. You got DJ Moore. You got decent tackles, but other than that, it's bad offense. Defensively, let's see. AJ Klein really careening his overall, waiting for Brandon Smith to overtake his job. But other than that, linebacker looks good. Safety looks correct. Cornerback looks right. D-line looks right. Yep, that's all good. Special teams is good. Specialists. Rushing guys looks right. Rushing tackle looks right. Linebacker looks right. Slot corner looks right. Slot receiver is going to have to be that. And then running back, good. Giving Hubbard power back just so we can get some reps in. He is young. He does need the plays. Let's go over to the Seahawks. What time is it? 11:50. We got to get this done in 10 minutes ish. Obviously, we get it done. It doesn't have to be exactly 10 minutes for us to have enough time, but it makes it easier because I only have till 3 o'clock. So that gives me about an hour and a half to deal with each game. Now, obviously, some games are shorter than others. Some games are longer than others. Hopefully, this game is a short one. You know, I don't want it to be like a blowout quick that ends up in a sim game within 5 minutes. But you know, would I complain? No. But the quality of games would be down, which would be not ideal. But I don't know. The Seahawks are such an interesting team in this draft. Like, I think that they are subtly hoping that a Michael Penix falls to them. Because if they can draft Penix, they can. I mean, I don't know if they still love Geno Smith. He's, ever since that good stretch to start his first year as a starter here, he's just gone downhill. Like, he's progressively, not by big leaps and bounds, just by small little bits. But he's gotten worse and worse every single season since he was the starter. So like it's kind of he's kind of in that risky spot where it's like, do we keep him? Do we get rid of him? Do we draft a quarterback? I think if Penix falls to them and at like the second round, and they can take him, I think they will. Otherwise, I think they end up with like maybe a Rattler that they take in the second round if they can get him. Maybe see if they can sit him for a year and then have him be ready to go. But if they take Penix, it's to start him. Like there's no Penix is a guy that like I don't think teams want to sit him because he's so old. Like it's similar to Hendon Hooker, but Hendon Hooker was hurt, so he was going to have to sit his first year anyway. But now I don't think the Lions are going to ever start him because of Goff being pretty solid. So you just wonder, maybe they regret spending that pick on Hendon Hooker. Although he was going to be considered a first rounder if he didn't get hurt his last year in college. But, you know, it's all ifs, ands, or buts. So far, nobody for the Seahawks has said no. All right, everyone for the Seahawks re-signed. Love to see it. Delegate that to staff, and let's get into the weekly training. We got a lot of guys to get through, both ends and 2 safeties. All right, Daryl Taylor, let's see what you got, big fella. Force the strip? Nope. Can't strip it from Russell Wilson. Get the strip? Nope. Russell Wilson hangs on. Darn it. Come on. I mean, he doesn't need it to get gold, but still, come on. Oh, he got it that time. Force the fumble. Let's go. You love to see it. You don't need to see it, but you love to see it. Now for the DB battle. Kobe Bryant. I don't remember if it was him or Mike Jackson that played really well for the Seahawks last year. Not last year, but like the season before this past season. But like I don't know why their overall never went up. Like and now I get it because Bryant wasn't a starter for him. But like he still wasn't bad, and now he's back at safety. Because I know he was a corner before, but they moved him to safety so he could find time to play. And with Jamal Adams gone, he may very well be a starter for him in real life. And it just depends on how things play out. I know they also have Mike Jackson there, and he played pretty well for him. But he was definitely still a corner. As we get another situation of, we already at gold, so I'm not going to get upset. But another situation of the game not letting me do anything on those in-breaking routes. Or just on an in-route, I guess. Not really an in-breaking route, it just is an in-route. It is interesting to me that the terminology for different routes changes everywhere. Like what I call a go route, some people call a fly route. Some people just call it vertical. Some people just call it, some people say a fade and a go route are the same thing. I call it a go just because it's like go. You're just running. But there's bench routes, there's out routes, there's so many different routes. There's so many things that a receiver can do. Like, honestly, my favorite thing to defend when I played was always in breaking routes. I was a linebacker, so, wanted somebody to come and try to hit me. Not try to hit me, but run in front of me so I could blast him. Didn't get to happen a ton. But when it did happen, it was nice. It was real nice. I definitely didn't hunt for heads, but I was never going to complain if my head speared another kid's head. But anyway, that's a different time. And that's gold. So 2 quick DB battles. Trey Brown, not Bound. That's a different guy. Trey Brown and Kobe Bryant both getting it. I really hope they both get an upgrade finally, because I feel like I've been doing this for forever, and they both haven't gotten an upgrade the entire time. Which, like, fair, they're both normal dev, but come on, they're both young. Anyway, Boye Mafe. He is our best pass rusher, and he's a 78 overall, so that's kind of it's a sad statement. We are akin to teams like the Falcons, where it's Arnold Ebiketie at 76, and then everywhere else. Although at least they have a great D tackle, and what's his face? What is his name? Oh gosh, that's gonna bother me. What Grady Jarrett? That's his name. They have a great D tackle in Grady Jarrett, so at least they have that. We do not have a great D tackle. We have Poona Ford, who's a 77, and who's the other one? Who's also a 77? I don't remember. I don't care. Seahawks 1-1, Panthers 0-2. Upgrades. Kobe Bryant gets an upgrade. Yes, upgrade his zone up to a 74. He is no longer the same overall as the backups, which is what we like to see. Let's look at the lineup. Make sure it's right. Offensive line, it looks correct. Tight end, good. Wide receiver, good. Running back, good. And then Russell Wilson, obviously the starter. Defense, everything looks good. Poona Ford and Jerron Reed, that's the other guy, Jerron Reed. So not a great D tackle duo, just a competent duo. Nothing special, nothing bad, just good enough. Corner looks good, safety looks right, linebackers are good. Yeah. Special teams, those are good. Yep. Bad kicker, not a real guy at kicker. Well, a real guy, but not a real kicker at kicker. Specialists look correct. Singleton's still the sub linebacker, despite not being a starting linebacker. Weird how that overall works, but I'm not going to fight it. Charbonnet the power back. Walker the third down back, because why wouldn't he be? And then Lockett the slot. So everything's good. Let's start the game. At 11:59. Come on, get it going before 12. Get it going before 12. Give me time. It's still not 12. Skip to the intro. I don't care about the intro. Intro doesn't matter. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's not 12 yet. It's not 12 yet. It's 12. We got to kick off. We got to kick off. End of game. Let's go. All right, we're kicking off. Seahawks kicking it away to the Panthers to start the game. 0-2 Panthers, 1-1 Seahawks. Panthers trying to get their first win. Seahawks trying to pull to a winning record, as the first kickoff is returned to the 21-yard line. So out comes this Panthers offense. 1st and 10, their own 21. Bryce Young leading them out. He's down one of his better receivers in Curtis Samuel, so weapons are thin. And on the first down RPO, he throws it directly into the dirt. I believe that was supposed to go to DJ Moore, but it didn't even go 5 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line after the incompletion. Bryce Young to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, scrambling out to his right, and he just throws it away there. That's going to be a 2nd incompletion in a row. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10, still at the 21. Here we go. Bryce Young to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his left. He's sacked. Taken down for an 11-yard loss that time. Poona Ford. You know, you didn't want another incomplete pass, but I don't think this was better. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 10-yard line.
So the Panthers go 3 and out to start the game. As the punt is fielded at the 45 and brought to the Seahawks 49-yard line, where they're going to get it 1st and 10. So out comes Russell Wilson in this Seahawks offense. Going to try to do better than the Panthers did. 1st and 10, their own 49-yard line. Russell Wilson hands it off to Walker up the middle. Walker with a nice hole here. Walker takes on some contact, gets it all the way down for a 12-yard pickup. That's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Seahawks up to the 39-yard line of the Panthers. 1st and 10. Wilson to throw now for his first time in the game. And he's sacked. Derek Brown gets him for a 6-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 16 as they lose half of what they got on that first play. Backed up to the 45. Still on the Panthers side of the field, though. Wilson to throw on 2nd and long. Gets out to Disley over the middle. And Disley picks back up the yardage lost on the sack. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 40. Here we go. Wilson to throw on 3rd and long. Starts to scramble, takes off up the middle, nobody there. He slides after getting the first down. 13-yard carry. It's going to be 1st and 10 up to the 27-yard line. You don't see him take off too often anymore, but when he does, it's usually for a first. Wilson hands it off up the middle. Walker only gets 2 yards on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 25-yard line. 2-yard pickup there. And Wilson throws it on the RPO, this time to Disley as well. That's going to be another 2-yard pickup. It's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 23. I don't think they ever actually handed off on the RPOs, which is hilarious to me. So 3rd and 6 from the 23-yard line. Wilson throws it over the middle. That's caught. Lockett. 1st and goal at the 9. Nice play there. Quick strike to Lockett as he goes down. Just like real life. Never taking the hit, baby. 1st and goal at the 9. Wilson to throw. Throws it over the middle. Lockett. Can he get in? He breaks 1 tackle, but he can't break the rest. That's going to be 2nd and goal, but he gets a 6-yard pickup there. So not enough for a touchdown, but enough for a good gain. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 3. Who's that in motion? I can't tell. I don't remember the names of all the tight ends. But that's Walker off the middle. Powers his way up to the 1. Tries to push the pile in, but can't. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line. Seahawks bring out Charbonnet and the goal line offense here. Well, it looks like they're weak on that left side, but Wilson's going to throw it. Quick throw to DK Metcalf, who makes the grab. Touchdown! Touchdown catch by DK Metcalf. The Panthers defense just one-on-one'd him in the red zone, which is a bad idea. And with the PAT pending, kick is up, and it is just barely good. George Fant, though, gets hurt on the play, one of their guards. But the Seahawks lead 7-0 as they kick it away to the Panthers. Panthers field it deep in the end zone, and they decide to bring it out. That's Demir Bird on the return. And he gets it to the 20-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Panthers at their own 20. Bryce Young coming back out, looking to have a little bit better of a showing than last time. His first pass is knocked away at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. He is 0 for 3 right now. Not a great start. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line after the incomplete pass. Young to throw on 2nd down. Wings it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Mingo can't get the catch. It's tapped away by Witherspoon. I think that's Witherspoon. Maybe it's Woolen. I don't know. But either way, it's going to bring up 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Still at the 20-yard line. Young to throw. Screen pass. McCaffrey. And he's tackled for a loss. So the first completion by Young goes for a -1 yards. 4th and 11. Panthers going to have to punt it away from their own 19-yard line after going 3 and out for a 2nd drive in a row. The punt gets away. Fielded by the Seahawks at about the 36. And returned to the 45-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Seahawks offense right there. 1st and 10 at the 45. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Swings it out to Walker in the flat. Walker ends up losing a yard, though. That's not good. It also counts as a rush because it was a backwards pass. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11 at the 44-yard line. Wilson, you're hurting Walker's rushing stats. What are you doing, big man? Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, and he goes down. Brian Burns. Brian Burns gets the sack. That's going to be a loss of 8 on the sack. That's going to make it 3rd and 19. The elite edge rusher makes his presence felt. 3rd and 19, backed up to their own 36-yard line. Wilson to throw on 3rd and long. Gets it downfield. It's caught by Metcalf. 1st down. So what looked impossible is just an easy flick of the wrist for Wilson downfield to his big man, who's already got 1 touchdown on the day, all the way up to the Panthers 41 on the play. It's going to be 1st and 10 Seahawks. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Over the middle, incomplete. Tried to get it to Lockett, but threw it behind him. Brandon Smith in coverage there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 41. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Goes it downfield to Disley on the corner route. Complete. Right in front of Josh Norman. He's too slow to get in front of it. That's going to be a 1st down pickup. Makes it 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. Wilson fakes the handoff up the middle. Wilson to throw. Scrambling. There's a flag on the play as he throws it away. Let's see what the flag is. It's going to be offensive holding, so that's going to push them back to 2nd and 20, backed up to their own 34-yard line. Or no, 1st and 20, my bad. So 1st and 20, they're at the, the Panthers 34-yard line. Oh my gosh. 1st down throw, it's a Walker screen, and he gets 17 yards there. I am having a hard time talking. Holy moly. All right, 2nd and 3. Seahawks have it. 2nd and 3 at the Panthers 17. I don't know why I almost said 1st and 10. Walker gets the carry on 2nd down, and he gets enough for the 1st. I believe that was like a 4-yard carry there on 2nd and 3. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. Seahawks trying to punch it in again. Wilson hands it off to Walker on the right side. Nice hole there. Gets an 8-yard pickup there. It's going to make up 2nd and 2 at the 5. So 2nd and 2 from the 5-yard line. Wilson to throw. Rolls out to his right. He throws it back to the end zone. Touchdown. Tyler Lockett. Wide open. Wilson scrambling. Gave him time. Finds Lockett in the back of the end zone. I was going to say I wonder why he's not running, because he could have had the 1st, but I guess he just wanted he actually probably could have had a touchdown. There's pretty much nobody in front of him. But he gives the touchdown to Lockett. That's going to be another score. Seahawks going to be up 2 scores after only 1 quarter here. This may turn out to be a pretty big blowout. So PAT is up and good. Seahawks up 14-0 as they go to kick it back off to the Panthers. Why is the crowd doing a keep pounding chant? It's a Seahawks home game. Kickoff is fielded in the end zone by Bird. And Bird brings it out to the 19-yard line. So the Panthers are going to have it 1st and 10, their own 19. They're going to hope to not go 3 and out for a 3rd time in a row. Young to throw on 1st down. Gets it out to the flat. That's caught. Tremble. He gets an 8-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 2. Up to the, 27-yard line. Here we go. Young hands it off. McCaffrey on the left side. He can't quite get the 1st. He gets 1 yard, but that's going to leave us short. It's only half of what they needed. It's going to be 3rd and 1 at the 28-yard line. Young hands off to McCaffrey up the middle. He's got a room. He makes a nice move, and he gets the 1st. Nice pickup there. Gain of 13 yards on the play. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 41. Oh, my bad. Young hands it off. McCaffrey on the right side. This time he's got nowhere to go. Tackled for a loss of 3 yards. Brought down by Darrell Taylor off the edge. That's going to bring up a 2nd and 13 at the 38 after the loss. Young fakes the handoff to McCaffrey. Throws it underneath. That's caught. Was that Mingo? No, that's Marshall on the catch. They're both 6'2", so it's if you can't see the number, they kind of look the same. 3rd and 9 here for the Panthers after the gain of 4. That's going to be at the 42-yard line. Young to throw. Young scrambles up the middle. Can he get there? He does. He takes the hit after getting the first, rushes for 11 yards on 3rd and, 9? And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. So after 1, Seahawks up 14-0 against the Panthers. Panthers have the football, 1st and 10 at the Seahawks 47-yard line. This is the first drive that hasn't gone 3 and out for the Panthers. Hands it off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey with a huge hole on the left side. And he gets brought down, but not before getting it all the way to the Seahawks 26-yard line there. Huge carry. Like 20 yards or something like that. 1st and 10 Panthers. Young fakes the handoff, rolling out to his right. Throws it. That's caught. Tremble. And he picks up about 3 yards on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 23-yard line. Here we go. Young to throw on 2nd down. Gets it immediately underneath to DJ Moore, who picks up 6 yards, 7 yards. It's going to make it 3rd and 1 here for the Panthers at the 17. Inside the red zone now. Young fakes the handoff to McCaffrey. Plenty of time. Throws it downfield in the end zone. Incomplete. Tried to get it to DJ Moore, but missed him. That's going to bring up 4th and 1. Panthers going to settle for 3 here. What is this, a 34-yard field goal attempt? Kick is up, and it's good. So the Panthers still down by 2 scores, but make it a smaller lead. It's going to be only 11 points as they kick it off 3-14. Kickoff is fielded by the Seahawks in the end zone. They take the knee. That's going to be 1st and 10 for them at the 25. Now, this Seahawks offense has looked unstoppable so far today. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns. Let's see if they can keep that pace up. Wilson fakes the handoff to Walker. Under pressure immediately, and he's sacked. Josh Norman on the safety blitz gets him. Forces a loss of 8 on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 18, backed up to the 17-yard line. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Gets it out to Smith and Jigba, who picks up 5 there on the catch. That's going to make it 3rd and 13, but up to the 22. So 3rd and pretty long here. Wilson to throw. Scrambling out to his right. Just throws it back down to Kenneth Walker over the middle. And that's going to only be about a 3-yard pickup there. That's going to make it 4th and 10. Seahawks going to have to punt it away after going 3 and out from their own 25-yard line. So the tables have kind of flipped a little bit. Let's see if the Panthers can capitalize. Punt is fielded at about the 20. And it's returned to the 28-yard line. So out comes Bryce Young and the Panthers. 1st and 10, his own 28-yard line. Let's see if they can push this game to a 1-score game. McCaffrey up the middle. Only 1 yard on the 1st down carry. That's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 30. On 2nd down, Young out of empty. Young to throw. Bryce Young flings it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Great play by Shaquille Griffin. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9 at the 30-yard line after the incomplete pass. Young to throw on 3rd down. Throws it way downfield. Wide open receiver. It's caught. Tremble on the corner route. Nobody was near him. Gets blasted out of bounds, but he still makes the catch. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 41. Here we go. On the Seahawks side of the field now. Young hands off to McCaffrey up the middle. McCaffrey makes a decent move there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 5 at the 36. Here we go. Young hands it off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey finds an angle. Nice block by the offensive line there, too. And McCaffrey gets it all the way down to the 21-yard line. What is that, from the 36 to the 21? 15-yard run, I think? Yeah, 15-yard run by McCaffrey on the right side. That's going to be a 1st down. Up to the 21, just outside of the red zone for the Panthers. Young to throw.
fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Mingo couldn't hang on through the contact. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Still at the 21-yard line. Good throw. Just got hit as he tried to bring it in. Couldn't grab it. Young to throw again on 2nd down. And he's hit as he throws this time. Incomplete. Just goes right into the dirt. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 21. Here we go. 3rd down. Young to throw. That's it out. That's toward the sideline. That's caught. Tremble. 1st and goal at the 7. What a catch there. Gain of 14 yards on the play. Young hands off to McCaffrey up the middle. A lot of space, but it closes up quickly. That's only going to be a 4-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and goal at the 3. McCaffrey's a little tired there. I don't know if they're going to want to hand it to him again, but they might. Nope, Young to throw. Quick throw underneath. That's caught. Tremble touchdown. Tommy Tremble on the grab. As the Carolina Panthers put this to a 1-score game now. PAT is up and good. So they are only trailing by 4 now after that touchdown drive. Set to kick it back to the Seahawks. Kick is away. Fielded in the end zone. They bring it out, and it gets to the 20-yard line. So Seahawks are going to have it 1st and 10, their own 20-yard line. Their lead's been cut to only 4 points, so they're going to try to extend it back to a 2-score game. Actually, extend it to a 2-score game. Wilson to throw. Down towards the bottom of the screen. Incomplete. Metcalf can't hang on. Bradbury just love taps him, and that's enough to get him to drop it. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10, still at the 20. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Throws it over the middle. Disley. He makes the grab. That's going to be a 4-yard pickup. That's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 28. Or 24, not 28. My bad. I misspoke. My brain is not working correctly right now. Here you go. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. He's picked off. Shaq Thompson gets the pick. The Panthers, they said they forgot how to play football in the 1st quarter, but here in the 2nd quarter, they've decided to turn it on. They now have it 1st and 10 at their own 20, at the Seahawks 26 after the takeaway. Young to throw on 1st down after the pick. Just swings out to McCaffrey, who ends up losing 2 yards on the catch. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12 at the 28, which is also going to knock McCaffrey out of his X factor because he was tackled for loss. So, pretty bad first play. Young to throw on 2nd down. Rolling out to his right, just throws it away. Doesn't want to take the sack, doesn't want to throw an interception, so he just gets rid of it. That's going to bring up 3rd and 12. Still at the 28-yard line after the incompletion. Young to throw, 3rd and long. Flings it downfield. It's caught. DJ Moore, 1st down. That's going to be a 1st down all the way at the 15-yard line. So what is that? 13 yards there on the play. In the red zone now for the Panthers. Young hands it off. McCaffrey. He cuts it back from the right to the left. And he gets a 5-yard pickup there. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 10-yard line. Panthers trying to take the lead here. Young tosses it. McCaffrey to the left side. Hitting the backfield, and the reinforcements get him despite him breaking that first tackle. That's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 11. Ugh. Here we go. Can the Seahawks make a stand and recover for Wilson's mistake? Young to throw on 3rd down. Gets it down towards the sideline. It's caught. Tremble. He gets it down to the 1. 1st and goal, Panthers. Not a touchdown, but it is a 1st down. Young hands off to Hubbard, who walks right in for a wide open touchdown. And that's the Panthers taking the lead here in the 2nd quarter. PAT is up, and it is good. So the Panthers lead 17-14. 3-point lead as they kick it back off to the Seahawks. What a change of momentum here. Seahawks field the kickoff in the end zone. They take the knee. They're going to have it 1st and 10 at the touchback. Oops, I got to make sure I'm still sounding correctly. Am I? Yes, I am. All right, 1st and 10, Seahawks. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his right, under pressure, just gets rid of it. Incomplete. Gross Matos was in his face, hit him as he threw it away. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Still at the 25 after the incompletion. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Tries to force it into Metcalf into triple coverage. There was a guy inside, outside, and over top. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 after the incomplete pass. Still at the 25-yard line. Wilson fakes the handoff to Walker. He throws it as he gets hit. It's caught by Metcalf. Complete. 1st down all the way to the 46 of the Panthers. So what is that? 34-yard gain? I believe it is. Huge play there. No, not 34. 29-yard gain. 1st and 10 Seahawks at the Panthers 46. Wilson to throw. Flings it down over the middle. That's caught. Lockett. 1st down. Gets it all the way to 26. So that's a 20-yard pickup, I believe. 1st and 10 Seahawks. A little over 2 minutes to go. This is likely the last play before the 2-minute warning, unless it's incomplete or out of bounds. Wilson fakes the handoff. Throws it to... Who is that? Is that Bobo? No, that's Parkinson on the catch. No gain on the play, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes to go in the first half, Panthers lead 17-14 against the Seahawks, who are at home, but the Seahawks have the football, 2nd and 10 at the Panthers' 26-yard line. 2 minutes to go, both teams have all 3 timeouts. Wilson to throw. Wilson scrambling around, and he throws it away. That's going to stop the clock with 1:56 to go in the half. 3rd and 10 for the Seahawks here at the Panthers' 26-yard line. Their kicker can't make this. Their kicker is a converted wide receiver. Or maybe he's a corner, I don't remember. But Wilson to throw on 3rd down, incomplete. Smith and Jigba can't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 4th down. Jeremy Chin breaks it up. 4th and 10, Seahawks going to have to go for it because their kicker can't make a field goal this long. Wilson to throw. Throws it towards the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. DK Metcalf makes the grab. What a play. Just picks it right out of the air over top of the corner. DB had no chance there. I mean, look at that. Bradbury not in bad position. It's just Metcalf was the bigger man. So the Seahawks take the lead back here with 1:48 to go in the half. With the PAT up and no good, actually. So the Panthers get a little bit lucky there. It's still only a 3-point game. But the Seahawks take the lead. They're on top 20-17 as they kick it back off to the Panthers. Panthers field the kickoff in the end zone, but they take it out. And that return's only going to go to the 19-yard line. So Panthers have it 1st and 10, their own 19, 1:45 to go in the half. They do have all 3 timeouts, I believe. Yes. All 3 timeouts in the Panthers' back pocket as they look to, at the very least, tie it up before going into halftime. Young to throw on 1st down. This play, he just throws it away. Doesn't want to take the sack. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 19-yard line. 1:41 to go in the half, not in the game. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it towards the sideline. It's picked off. It's picked off. Shaq Griffin gets it. Is he going to return it for a pick 6? He is. Touchdown Seahawks. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. What an unfortunate play there for Bryce Young. Turning it over right back to the Seahawks as they take an even bigger lead. PAT is up, and it's good this time. So the Seahawks now lead by 10 points. 1:34 to go in the half. Panthers get to try again. For some reason, the Seahawks crowd is cheering "Keep Pounding," which EA fix your game, unless they're supposed to be mocking the Panthers. But I don't care. That kickoff goes back. That kickoff return goes to the 20-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Panthers. 1:31 to go. All 3 timeouts at their own 20. Now down by 10 instead of 3. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires it. This one almost picked off again by Griffin. Both the receiver and the corner diving to try and get it, but it's incomplete. Going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 20. 1:39 to go in the half. Young out of empty. Young to throw. Gets it out to the sideline. That's caught. Tremble. He goes out of bounds after a 1-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9 at the 21. 1:25 to go in the half. I wouldn't be shocked if the Panthers ran it here. Young to throw. Young rolling out to his left. Just throws it away. Doesn't want to take the sack, even though he probably should have to force the Seahawks to take the timeout. That's going to bring up 4th and 9. Panthers going to have to punt it away from their own 21-yard line. Seahawks look like they're coming for it. And the punt gets away. Fielded at about the 35-yard line. Fair caught. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Seahawks. 1:15 to go at their own, 35-yard line. All 3 timeouts. Looking to push their lead even further. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Walker breaks a tackle. Plows through another tackle to get himself a first. Gain of 10 on the play. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Seahawks use their first timeout. 1:02 left to go in the half. Here we go. 1st and 10 Seahawks at their own 45. Big play by Walker there. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Checks it down to Disley. Disley gets a 5-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 5 at the 50. Seahawks not hurrying in the slightest despite having a terrible kicker. Wilson to throw on 2nd and 5. Gets it out to Disley again. Disley breaks a tackle. Disley gets it all the way to the 39. 11-yard pickup there. It's going to be a 1st down for the Seahawks. They use their 2nd timeout. 31 seconds left to go in the half. They pretty much can't get into field goal range. So they're going to have to get all the way in for a touchdown. That's a 1st down catch by, was that Smith and Jigba, I believe? No, that was Lockett. 1st and 10 at the 28 now. Wilson to throw on 1st down. It's picked off. His pass is picked off by J.C. Horn. He misses his receiver, and Horn takes over the opportunity to get the ball back for the Panthers. They get a takeaway. It's going to be 1st and 10 for them at the 22-yard line. So I don't know if they're going to score here. They're probably not even going to try. Oh, they are going to try, I guess. 3 timeouts, 22 seconds. Young throws it, fires it across the field. Dangerous throw. Take their timeout. 18 seconds left to go. 1st and 10 at the 32. So I don't know if the Panthers are going to score, but they at least take away the opportunity for the Seahawks to score on that drive. Draw play here to McCaffrey. He goes down for a 6-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 38. They use their 2nd timeout. 14 seconds left to go in the half. Young fires it over the middle, incomplete. Not over the middle, out to the numbers. Incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4 at the 38. 10 seconds to go in the half. Long shot, but they're still firing somehow. Or for some reason. Young to throw on 3rd down. Misses both of his targets over the middle. I guess they just didn't know which one he was throwing to. It looked like it was McCaffrey, but he didn't put his hands up, nor did the other receiver going across. That's going to make it 4th down. Panthers going to have to punt it away now with 8 seconds left to go. The punt gets away. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope, fair caught. Seahawks going to have at least one play. They're probably just going to kneel it or run it, though. Yeah, they're going to kneel it out, end the half. Yep. Wilson goes down to a knee, and that's the half. So after 2 quarters, Seahawks are on top, 27-17, as they get set to receive the second half kickoff here at home, leading by 10. Panthers kick it away, and it's fielded at about the 1. Return goes to the 23-yard line. So out comes Russell Wilson and the Seahawks offense. 1st and 10, their own 23-yard line. Up by 10, looking to push this lead to 3 scores. Counter here for Walker. And he gets tackled in the backfield. Caught from behind by a big man. Vernon Butler gets him. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11 after the loss of 1 from their own 23-yard line. Wilson hands it off to Walker up the middle again. This time he gains 4 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7 at the 26. Here we go. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Quick out route. That's caught. Smith and Jigba, but not enough. That's going to be 4th and 1 at the 32-yard line. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 32. The kick gets away. And it is likely, returned from the 14, and he only gets to the 16-yard line. So that's 1st and 10 Panthers at their own 16. Young changing up the play here. Young to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his left, throws it back across his body. That's caught. McCaffrey, 5-yard pickup there on the check down. That's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 21. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out to DJ Moore there for a 4-yard pickup. That's going to make it 3rd and 1 at the 25. Here we go. Young hands it off to McCaffrey up the middle. He gets the first and then some. Breaks a few tackles, getting it all the way to the 35. 10-yard pickup on 3rd and 1. That's going to make it 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs here for the Panthers as they start moving the ball, trying to close this lead back down to 1 score. Young hands it off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey on the right side. Cuts back into the middle. That's going to be a pickup of 5. That's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 40. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm assuming the Seahawks forced the Panthers to punt there. Kenneth Walker breaks a few tackles, gets the outside. Holy moly, what a play to come back to. 1st down for the Seahawks, all the way to the 41 after a nice run. All the way to the Panthers 41 after a nice run. I'm assuming the Panthers forced a punt, or the Seahawks forced a punt against the Panthers. Either that or a turnover deep in the field, deep in the Seahawks territory. Either way, Russell Wilson sacked for a 4-yard loss there on this 1st down play. Sucks that I missed it. I apologize for how many times I've gone to the bathroom, but I had some chili last night for dinner, and it is not agreeing with me. Anyway, Kenneth Walker, run to the outside. That's going to be a 1-yard loss on the play. That's going to make it 3rd and 15. Nothing but lost yardage on this specific series. Or this set of downs. 3rd and 15 from the Panthers 45. Wilson to throw. He's picked off. James Bradbury gets it. He did the weird stutter step backwards thing, and then he starts the return. He gets it to the 43. Could have been a pick 6 if he just ran, but I guess not. Either way, Panthers get the ball back. 1st and 10 at their own 43-yard line. They get the turnover they needed to gain momentum back. McCaffrey up the middle. Untouched until he gets 9 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1 at the 48. That's my water. I'm not looking at the moment. Crowd is cheering, so I'm assuming it was a good play for the Seahawks. Yes, loss of 1, I think, if I remember correctly. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2 at the 49-yard line. McCaffrey carries it. He gets the first. Gets it all the way to the 40. So what is that? 11 yards on the carry. That's going to bring up 1st and 10 for the Panthers at the 40. Or maybe it's 9. I don't remember where they were. Anyway, 1st and 10, Young to throw. Out to the sideline, Ian Thomas. It's going to be an 8-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 2 at the 33. Five to go in the 3rd quarter here. Young fakes the handoff to McCaffrey. Swings it out to the flat. That's Tremble. And he's tackled for a 3-yard loss. Ugo Amadi in the game for some reason. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5 at the 35-yard line. Panthers still making a one-score game with a field goal, but it's picked off. They never get the opportunity to even try. Kobe Bryant, as he tries to force it to Mingo, underthrows it on the out route, and Bryant just standing there waiting for it in the flat. That's a turnover by Bryce Young. Seahawks going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. Wilson under pressure on 1st down. He gets sacked by A.J. Klein, the old man. 7-yard loss on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 17. Backed up to their own 23-yard line. Wilson keeps it on the read option, but the DB sees it all the way, I guess. That's not normal. I don't understand why that happened, but Dante Jackson tackles him for another loss. That's going to bring up 3rd and 19 after a loss of 2, backed up to their own 21-yard line. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his left, and he's sacked again. Vernon Butler gets him, pushes him all the way back to the 9-yard line. Huge loss there. That's going to make it 4th and 31 as the Seahawks are going to have to punt it away. The punt gets away, and it is fielded at the 40-yard line. And Bird returns it to the 50. So the Panthers are going to start this drive at midfield. Bryce Young looking to recover from that interception he threw on the last drive. Throws it on the RPO out to Marshall, who loses a bunch of yards. Push back to the 46 of the push back to the Panthers 46. That's going to make it 2nd and 14. Bad play there. I don't know what he was doing. He caught it and then he just started kind of falling. Young to throw on 2nd and long. Just checks it down to McCaffrey. McCaffrey gets it back a little bit past the original line of scrimmage. Gain of 5. That's going to make it 3rd and 9 at the 49-yard line. On the Seahawks side of the field now. Young to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. Fires it to the sideline. Incomplete. Can't get it to his man. DJ Moore on the sideline. Threw it just a little too far in front of him. That's going to bring up 4th and 9. Panthers are going to have to punt it away from the Seahawks 49-yard line. Punt goes straight to the sideline, and it's a terrible punt. 16 yards. Seahawks going to have it 1st and 10 at the 33. Just an awful punt. They may as well have gone for it at that point. 1st and 10 Seahawks. Russell Wilson changing the play. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Fires it to Metcalf over the middle. Metcalf breaks a couple tackles, and he gets it to the 40 for a 7-yard gain. It's going to bring up 2nd and 3. 3rd quarter almost over. Wilson hands it off. Walker up the middle. And Walker carries it enough for a first. That's going to be, a 6-yard pickup? That's going to make it 1st and 10 Seahawks. Up to the 46. And that's going to end the 3rd quarter. So after 3 quarters, Seahawks are on top 27-17 with the football at home. 1st and 10 on their own 46-yard line. Up by 10, looking to push that lead to 3 scores if they can. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Quick hitch to Tyler Lockett. That's going to be a 5-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 5 up to the Panthers 49-yard line. Wilson hands it off to Walker on the draw. Walker picks up 1 there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4 at the 48. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Gets it out pretty quick. That's Disley, I believe, on the catch. I don't know if that was a wheel route or an angle route, but either way, it's enough for a first. Gets it all the way to the 48 or the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 Seahawks. Wilson on the RPO, throws it out to Metcalf, who stiff arms the man and goes out of bounds after a pickup of 6. Nice stiff arm there. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 34-yard line. Wilson to throw. Gets it out over the middle. Lockett, incomplete. Can't hang on through the hit. Nice hit there by Josh Norman. Incompletion brings up 3rd and 4 at the 34-yard line. Wilson to throw. Screen pass. Walker. Completely unblocked is Josh Norman as he goes to foil it. That's not going to be enough. It's going to be 4th and 3 at the 33. Seahawks going to have to punt it away because their kicker sucks. Punt goes away straight to the out of bounds, and it's going to be out at the 15. 18-yard punt there, but obviously they were punting it from the 33, so it's a little different than when it's punted from midfield and goes 10 yards. Young hands off to McCaffrey on 1st and 10, and no gain on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 15-yard line. Young changing the play. He's going to be an empty now. Young to throw on 2nd down. Over the middle. Caught. 6-yard pickup there by, who was that, Tremble? Yes, Tommy Tremble on the catch. 6-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4 at the 21. Young to throw on 3rd down. Gets it out over the middle. That's caught. 1st down. Tremble on another catch. They are forcing him the football. Not a lot of yards, but 10 catches. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line for the Panthers. Young hands it off. McCaffrey up the middle. McCaffrey only able to get 2 there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Here we go. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it down to the sideline. It's picked off. It's intercepted by Kobe Bryant, his 2nd pick of the game. That's going to be 1st and 10 Seahawks at the Panthers 30. What a turn of events. Wilson to throw on 1st and 10. Under pressure from Brian Burns. He fumbles it, though, and the Panthers get it back. They actually advance it all the way to the 44-yard line. Wow. So back-to-back turnovers here. And the Panthers go from, what was it, their own, 28 all the way up to their own 44. Huge plays. Young to throw on 1st and 10. Gets it out to the sideline. That's caught. Who is that? That's Demir Bird on the catch. 6-yard gain. That's going to make it 2nd and 4 up to the 50. So the pick by Bryce Young turns out to work out great for the Panthers as they now have it at midfield. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. A wide open Mingo. He gets caught, though. It's a shame that he had to stop to catch that ball. He gets caught. Still huge gain there. It's going to be 1st and 10 in the red zone at the Seahawks 13. Panthers looking to finally crack this 10-point lead. They haven't been able to touch it since it was developed, pretty much. Young scrambling out to his left. He's got a lane. Touchdown run! Bryce Young from the 13-yard line. Scrambles all the way for a touchdown. So PAT is up and good, and the Panthers close this lead down to 3 as they kick it back off to the Seahawks. Kickoff is fielded in the end zone. And it is returned to the 24-yard line. So Russell Wilson, they looked like they were about to put the game away, but then Wilson fumbled after the strip sack by Brian Burns, and the Panthers end up scoring a touchdown off that turnover. So Wilson to throw on 1st down. Decides to take off with it on the left side. Just barely gets tripped up, but he still gets enough for the 1st. That's going to be a pickup of, 13 yards? That's going to make it 1st and 10 here at the 34-yard line. Maybe it was only 10 yards. I don't know. Here we go. Wilson fakes the handoff to Walker. Throws it out to the flat. That's the fullback, McIntosh. He breaks a couple tackles, gets it up to the 46-yard line. That's going to be a nice pickup of, 13? I believe it was? No, 12. 1st and 10 Seahawks at the 46. Wilson, this time he does hand it off to Walker. Walker on the left side tries to bounce it back across to the right. Manages to fight his way down for a 2-yard pickup, hit in the backfield, or hit as he makes that cut. That's going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 48-yard line. Wilson to throw. Gets it out quick. Smith and Jigba. Makes the grab, hangs on through a few hits. That's going to make it 3rd and 3 after a 5-yard pickup up to the 47 across midfield here on the Panthers side. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Quick slant. Caught. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Bo Melton on the catch. 9-yard gain. His first catch of the game. That's going to make it 1st and 10 Seahawks up to the 38-yard line. Wilson fakes the handoff to Walker. Rolls out to his left. Fires it downfield. It's caught on the sideline. Smith and Jigba. 1st down. Gets it to the 21. Nice gain there. I don't know how much it was. Like 12 yards, something like that? I don't know, maybe. I'm not paying enough attention to... I guess I am paying attention, but I'm not doing the math. Wilson hands it off to Walker up the middle. This time he gets a 5-yard gain. It's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 16. I can't remember the yard line they always start on because it switches as soon as the play is over, so I don't register to do the math. Walker on the 2nd down carry. He's going to pick up 2 yards there. Going to make it 3rd and 3. Like, I can do the math with the down and distance thing real quick, but I can't with the yardage because I'm not looking at it as much. 3rd and 3 here for the Seahawks. RPO swings it out to Disley. He can't get the first. He's going to be tackled down at the 12. 4th and 1. Seahawks going to go for the field goal. It's risky. This might be outside of their kicker's range. The attempt is up, and it's good. So the kick ends up going through. Seahawks push their lead up to 6. It's going to be 24-30 as they kick it back off to the Panthers. So they ensure that the Panthers can't tie it with the field goal here with 3:06 to go in the game. But they do not guarantee that they keep the lead against a touchdown. A touchdown plus PAT does take the lead now for the Panthers. So let's see what Bryce Young can do. 3:06 to go in the game. All 3 timeouts. 1st and 10 from his own 25 after the touchback. Young to throw. Quick throw. That's caught. Terrace Marshall. 2-yard pickup there because he kept breaking tackles and restarting. Unfortunately. Probably should have just gone down for the first catch. Instead, it's only a 2-yard pickup. Going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Young changing the play here. Bryce Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle, down the seam. It's caught. DJ Moore, 1st down, all the way to the 46-yard line. What a huge play. Gets it all the way to the Seahawks side of the field. What is that, a 27-yard play there? 28-yard play, something like that. Huge play. That's what matters. Panthers have it at the 2-minute warning, down 6. As Bryce Young takes it on the QB draw, he goes down for a loss of 2 on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12. Clock still running. No timeouts used. 1:30 to go. 2nd and 12 from the Seahawks 47. Panthers need a touchdown. Young to throw. Fires it over the middle. It's caught. DJ Moore makes a man miss. Makes another man fall off of him. And that's a big play. Gets it all the way to the 23. Panthers hurrying up here. A little over a minute to go. Young to throw. From the 23-yard line. 1st and 10. Fires it to McCaffrey over the middle. That's caught on the check down. 5-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 5 up to the 18. Panthers use their first timeout. 54 seconds left to go in the game. Panthers looking to get their first win of the season. Can they pull it off? 2nd and 5. Seahawks 18 in the red zone. Young to throw. Under pressure. Just gets it away. Incomplete. Throws it away so he doesn't take the sack. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5 at the 18-yard line. 49 seconds on the clock. Young to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Marshall couldn't make the grab. Witherspoon on the stop. That's going to make it 4th and 5. This could be the game here. Panthers to throw. Well, not. I don't know if they're going to. Yes, Young to throw on 4th and 5. Fires it downfield. It's caught. The receiver hangs on. 1st and goal, Panthers at the 5. They take their second timeout. 41 seconds to go. Jonathan Mingo on the catch. Young on 1st and goal. Scrambles out to his right. Fires to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Terrace Marshall. He's filling in for Curtis Samuel, and he makes the touchdown grab. It's a tie game with the PAT coming. PAT is up. The PAT is good. Panthers now lead it 31-30. The Seahawks have a horrendous kicker with only 36 seconds to try and score. Panthers kick it off to the Seahawks. Seahawks field it at the 1. Return goes out to the 25-yard line. They have it 1st and 10, their own 25. 32 seconds left to go. All 3 timeouts. Down by 1. That missed PAT earlier in the game is coming back to bite them because they're down by 1. They would have really liked to have that 1 point back now here. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Scrambling out to his right. Just throws it away to avoid the sack. That is not accurate at all. He cannot hit it from the 33-yard line. That's insane. 2nd and 10 for the Seahawks at the 25-yard line. 26 seconds to go. Wilson fakes the handoff. Wilson to throw. Rolling out to his left. Sets his feet. Takes off now. He's going to be taken down after a 2-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8. Seahawks use their first timeout. 19 seconds to go. Things aren't looking good for the Seahawks here. Wilson to throw. Fires it deep downfield. Metcalf, he's open. He's gone. Touchdown. The Seahawks retake the lead after a huge play. Metcalf gets behind the defense, and he goes all the way for a touchdown. Seahawks go for a 2-point conversion. Try and make it a 7-point lead. Wilson to throw. Fires it. Walker, it's short. It's short. So if the Panthers can manage to score a touchdown in 11 seconds, they win. But still, what a massive play there at the end by Metcalf to get behind the defense. They must have been playing cover 1 because it looked like the safety was in the middle of the field, or maybe it was cover 3 and they pressed. Either way, Seahawks with the lead now, 36-31, as the Panthers return the kick to the 27-yard line. 7 seconds to go. It's pretty much Hail Mary time from their own 27. Down by 5 with 8 seconds, with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Caught. Incomplete. Game. Looked like it was going to be caught. Popped out of his hands right at the last second. Incomplete. Panthers lose on a heartbreaker. Seahawks win on a monster miracle there by Metcalf and Wilson. Holy moly. Yeah, don't press DK Metcalf when the game is on the line if you're not going to give the DB extra help behind him. Whether it was cover 3 or cover 1 man, it doesn't matter. He ran right by the corner. What a huge way to win. So the Panthers wind up falling to 0-3 after that. Seahawks rise to 2-1 after that miracle. Seahawks do have an injury. Who is it? Ugo Amadi, a backup corner. That's fine. Out for 6 weeks. I mean, it's unfortunate, but he's not a starter. They'll be all right. Let's see. Pete Carroll, can he get more guys? He can. More after-school tutoring. That's what we like to see. Oh, man, that was stressful. I'm stressed out. Like, I felt that. I wasn't rooting for the team. I'm indifferent. I felt that. The only team I really root for or against, or like, I root for the Browns a little bit, and I root against the Steelers, Bengals, and Ravens a little bit. But, like, obviously I don't let that influence any of the decisions I make for each team. Anyway, let's go over to the Seahawks. Or no, let's go over to the Panthers, who lost the game on a heartbreaker. Gosh, it's crazy. What's a miracle for the Seahawks is just a brutal way for the Panthers to lose and fall to 0-3. Just nothing for them. No upgrades, not enough staff points for Reich to get better on his tree. Just nothing. So, Russell Wilson, bit of an up and down day here. 32 of 44. Great completion percentage, 72%. 365 yards, but 4 touchdowns to 3 interceptions. Kind of a rough roller coaster there. Bryce Young, 29 of 50. 58% completion percentage. 242 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. So, not a great game for him. Bad completion percentage, too many interceptions. If your interceptions are more than your touchdowns, you had a bad day. McCaffrey, 19 carries for 98 yards. He had a pretty good game. Probably should have handed it to him a little bit more throughout the game. Kenneth Walker, 15 carries for 67 yards. Not as good of a day. Russell Wilson, 5 carries for 22 yards. Bryce Young, 3 carries for 22 yards. He had a touchdown scramble. Chuba Hubbard, 1 carry for 1 yard and a touchdown. Receiving-wise, DK Metcalf, the miracle 72-yard catch at the end of the game. 7 catches, 163 yards, 3 scores for the big fella. DJ Moore had 5 catches for 75 yards. Tommy Tremble had 10 catches for 75 yards and a touchdown. Tyler Lockett, 6 for 61 and a touchdown. Jonathan Mingo, 3 for 59. Will Disley, 8 for 55. Jackson Smith and Jigba, 4 for 33. Kenneth Walker, 4 for 32. Kenny McIntosh, the fullback, 1 for 12. Christian McCaffrey, 5 for 12, which is pretty terrible stats for him. He usually is a lot better in the receiving game. Bo Melton, 1 for 9. Ian Thomas, 1 for 8. Terrace Marshall had 4 catches for 7 and had that touchdown towards the end of the game that put the Panthers on top with the PAT, but it just wasn't enough because of DK Metcalf and Russell Wilson putting that little sprinkle of magic in their face. Demir Barrett had 1 catch for 6 yards. Defensively, Bobby Wagner, no. Yeah, Bobby Wagner had the most solo tackles with 9. Assisted tackles, he also led with 9. So he also led the total tackles with 18. Tackles for loss was led by a tie between a bunch of guys. Bobby Wagner, Trey Brown, Jordan Brooks, Derek Brown, Vernon Butler, Brian Burns, Darrell Taylor, Boye Mafe, and Jerron Reed all had 2 tackles for loss. Sacks, Derek Brown had 2, Brian Burns had 2, Vernon Butler had 1, Boye Mafe had 1, Josh Norman had 1 on a blitz, AJ Klein had 1 on a blitz, Poona Ford had 1, and that's it. Interceptions, Kobe Bryant had 2. I'm going to pull up the touchdown thing too because I don't know if anyone were pick sixes. Kobe Bryant had 2 picks. Shaq Thompson had 1. James Bradbury had 1. J.C. Horn had 1. And Shaquille Griffin had a pick 6. That's right. Now I remember it. Forced fumbles. Brian Burns had 1 strip sack on Russell Wilson, which was recovered by Vernon Butler, which put the Panthers way into this game. Gave them the opportunity that they had to close that 10-point lead after Bryce Young threw the pick to Kobe Bryant. No blocked kicks, no safeties, I don't believe. Looks like there was one when I was out. Doesn't look like it, though. So, yeah. Brutal way to lose for the Panthers. Seahawks, the only notable thing is their kicker missed a PAT, which almost ended up costing them. But then it ended up not costing them at all because DK Metcalf is huge and fast. And Russell Wilson, if he can do nothing else, can throw a pretty good deep ball. So, yeah, rough ending for the Panthers. But it is what it is. We move onward. Dallas at the Cardinals. That's what's next. So let's go over to the Cowboys. This is an undefeated team against a winless team so far. Now, obviously, they had a rough game against the Jets last week, only barely winning by 2 points, but a win is a win is a win as we go into week 3 against the Cardinals. Having to re-sign a bunch of guys. Looks like our entire secondary needs re-signed. Oh my gosh, they actually do. Damone Clark needing re-signed. Deron Bland needs re-signed. Literally all of our starters in the secondary have needed re-signed. Donovan Wilson getting re-signed. I don't remember if he's the starter or if he's the backup one. Byron Jones, the backup, gets re-signed. Our whole secondary needs re-signed. Luke Schoonmaker, our third-string tight end, getting re-signed. Oso Digizua. Xavier Woods. He's the guy that's the starter, I believe. Tyler Biadasz, he gets re-signed. Jalen Tolbert gets re-signed. Everyone gets re-signed. That's the thing about this. Everyone gets re-signed. Like, the idea is that we don't lose anybody because if we get rid of them, it's because we cut them because they don't need to be on the team anymore. Like, nobody should ever just not get re-signed because there's no reason not to re-sign them. Salary cap is off. You can only have players you brought in anyway, so it doesn't hurt to re-sign everybody and then just deal with anybody that gets outclassed or needs cut after the season or after the draft. Because really, there will be no free agency. There's no need for it. Everyone already has their best roster. And obviously, there's guys in free agency that I could go back for other teams that, if needs open up, that they could pick up. But if that doesn't happen, You know, if there's no need to go sign somebody, then why would we? It's storming pretty bad outside. That's slightly alarming, but it's probably fine. Damian Wilson. Kind of surprised he's still as high overall as he is. He hasn't. I don't think he's played for the past like 2 seasons. Or if he has, he hasn't been a starter anywhere. I don't think. I mean, maybe he has, and I just don't know because I just don't pay close enough attention. But I feel like I pay pretty close attention, and I feel like I feel like he's not been anywhere the past 2 weeks or past 2 seasons. Anyway, we got to keep working these fellas. Mozzie Smith, we're starting with you, the big man in the middle, trying to make ourselves a stalwart defensive tackle. He is so slow. Oh my gosh, this is awful. Why is he so slow? Ugh. Like, the fastest he moves is when he actually does the rip. And I'm holding the sprint button as I come out of the rip. Come on, step through. Step through, there we go, rip. There we go. Force the fumble just for good measure on that third try. And that's gold. Technically, I have enough time to get maybe 2 games in, but I don't know. I only have a little under 2 hours. And I really like to have at least an hour more than I would need to get each game in. So, like, if I want to do 2 games, I would like to have at least 3 hours. And I only have 2 now, so I'm probably only going to get this last game in. But that's still 4 games, so if that's not enough for any of you, then you're just a bunch of greedy little fellers, aren't you? Damone Clark, for some reason, does the club, so we got a rip. I can't imagine he can bull rush, but that's a forced fumble. That's good. Get there. Let's go. That's gold. This stream's going to be almost 4 hours. Yikes. Jalen Tolbert. Actually, it's going to be well over 4 hours. It's going to be almost 5 hours again. Although the 5-hour one that went up today, did it go up? It should have gone up. Yes, it did. Okay. Make sure it's all good. All right, yeah, 5.5 hours. Holy moly, that was a long one. This is going to be a long one, too. I don't mind. And actually, there's going to be a time coming up here pretty quick where I'm going to be able to get huge streams in. Probably get 6, 7, 8 games in one stream each. So I don't know if I'm going to, because those are going to take forever to upload if I do that. But I will be able to. And here's the problem. I'm just like on here, not partner, not anything special. So I only get a week with the VOD to download it and do something with it. So I can't backlog too many things. Otherwise, I'll run out of time to download them. Obviously, I'm working with a pretty junky computer. Does not have huge internal hard drive space. So I really only want to have 1 or 2 videos at most downloaded. And if they're big, long videos, I can only have 1 downloaded at a time. So, like, I gotta look at it. I gotta see exactly how much space I have, because I don't want to. What the worst thing could be is if I do one of these and then I can't download the whole video. Like, that would suck. That would absolutely suck, because that kind of kills me. Like, if I don't have enough space to download the whole video, so then I just can't upload something. I don't know if there's a way to move something straight from Twitch to YouTube. Maybe there is, and I'm making it harder on myself by doing it how I've been doing it. But if there isn't, then I would be screwed. Now, maybe that's what that little export to button does. I'm not going to worry about it unless I hit that point. But if I do hit that point, we're going to be sad. It's going to be sad hours. But haven't hit it yet. So I imagine I can download, as long as it's like not 12, 10 hours I could probably download it, but ooh, force that incompletion with my head. That's nice. Way to go, Mike Jackson. Forced that by being magical because I did the fadeaway interception and he tried to undercut me, but he just didn't grab it. Keep running him off course. There was definitely not pass interference on that play. There are no flags in practice. That's my favorite thing to tell offensive kids complaining during practice about defensive penalties doing live and stuff. It's like, hey, buddy, there are no flags in practice. Do you see a zebra out here? Because I don't. So, here we go. Trench battle. Sam Williams, who I think is a power rusher. Yep, he's a power rusher. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Can't bull rush, though. Gotta rip. Because of course he can't. Why would he be able to bull rush? That would make too much sense. Oh, he could bull rush the first guy, but this guy's Tyron Smith, so can't bull rush him. Unless it's Tyler Smith. I don't know. The second guy changes seemingly at random depending on which lineman it is. Like sometimes it's a left tackle, sometimes it's a right tackle, sometimes it's a guard. It's obviously never a center. It's never center because the center is the guy snapping the ball. And it's never in a backup, I don't think. But like it's just weird that it just puts a seemingly random one. Like at first I thought it was just the best other lineman, but like Zach Martin's better than Tyron Smith. Like he's like high overall. Like Zach Martin's a 97, Tyron's like a 92, I think it is. So like I don't know. Odigizua also is a power guy despite being a speed rusher, so I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's just because he's a D tackle. They don't like having D tackles do swim moves. Maybe that's it. Let's try the bull. Alright, well, I guess the bull works. Bull works on both guys. Nice. That's pretty good, actually. Yep, just double bull and walk right back to Prescott. Oh, that's everybody. We just do practice now. If it does cut out while it's doing practice, I'm done. Like I'm not coming back. This video's already been super long, so I want it to. Obviously, I want it to just sim right through training. There we go. Good. I just panic every time. I'm gonna be honest. I can't tell whether it's going to or not freeze on that screen. And if it does, that's game over. We're done. So hopefully it doesn't. Obviously, we only have one more to do before we're on to the last game of the day. So only one more that it could mess up. But hopefully it doesn't. This has already been way too long of a video for me to be able to fix it. If it does do that, we'll just start the next stream with this game. Or the next video, depending on whether you watch it on YouTube or watch it now. Or maybe you watch the VODs on here. I don't like watching VODs on Twitch. It's just kind of funky, the interface. I don't know. I like YouTube a lot more for watching stuff that's not live. Although I do like Twitch more for watching live stuff. But I don't really catch a ton of live streams. So, I don't know. It's weird. A lot of superstars. A lot of unearned superstars, if I might add. Tony Pollard should not still be a superstar. Dak Prescott shouldn't be a superstar. But Tyron Smith, when he's healthy, is still elite. Zach Martin, one of the best. CeeDee Lamb, shown that he can be very dynamic. But anyway, offense looks correct. Michael Gallup's still the 2. Yeah, that looks good. Defensively, that all looks good. Corner looks right. Safety looks right. Linebacker looks right. D-line looks right. All right, special teams is good. Specialists, those are also good. Yeah. Yep, let's go. Moving over to the Cardinals. Moving to the Cardinals, doo-dah, doo-dah. Moving to the Cardinals, that's the Buccaneers. Whoops. They already played their game, didn't they? No, they didn't. They actually don't. They actually haven't played. They have to play the Eagles. Interesting. Ugh. Players ready to negotiate. Oh boy, my favorite part. Christian Kirk. Yeah, sure, come back. Paris Johnson. Yeah, you're probably our best young lineman. Cameron Thomas. Yeah, I would like to have you back. That's a good chap. Dante Stills, you're gonna be a starter probably next year if you're not already. I don't think he is, but he might be. No, because it's Zach Allen and Calais Campbell. But Calais Campbell's probably going to retire, so Stills is probably going to be a starter next year. It's always interesting to project, like, who's going to be starters when. Because obviously you can't always tell. Maybe a guy falls to you in the draft that end up picking and you like and works out well for that guy and then ends up cucking the guy that you thought was going to turn out pretty good for you. But, it is still just interesting to project. And then there's obviously guys you see where it's like, all right, you're never going to be a starter. Like the low 60s that are, 25, 26 still on the team. Like a Jesse Lucetta, he's not going to be a starter. He's only 62, even though he's only 23 or 24. Like, it would take a monumental amount of effort on my part to try and force him into a position where he's a good player. And it would require him to play a lot. Because that's the other part. Those low overall guys, the only way to make them better is to have them play and to focus train them, which takes away from focus training somebody who actually could use it. And you putting them on the field means you're putting somebody else not on the field that's likely a higher overall. So unless it's like a guaranteed, I'm going with this guy in the future, like you really just don't want to do something like that. Like unless you're just replacing an old guy who's, not got the upside you want, there's just no reason to do that ever. Oh, man. All right. Last guy? No, there's two more, I think, at least. Justin Bethel signs. All of our backup linebackers, kicker, punter, and fullback all re-signed. So no worry about anybody being like, nah, you know what, I'm good. So let's delegate that. Weekly strategy. Here we go. Amari DiMercado. If we get the toss, we're going to try to pitch it back to Kyler Murray at least once, see if it works. If it does, that's going to be the plan going forward every time. If it doesn't, then we don't worry about it. That's nice. Touchdown. Here we go. DiMercado, keep moving, keep schmoving. Celebration dive. There we go. Like, I wouldn't do the celebration dive every time, except you need the points. You need to get at least a few, otherwise, even once you get the last touchdown run, it's still not enough. Pitch it to Kyler. Kyler, he's gone. It's going to work for the Cardinals, too. It doesn't work for most teams because they don't have a super athletic quarterback, but Kyler's fast. Obviously, it works for the Ravens with Lamar. What the shit, David? Make the block. There we go. That's what we need. We don't need you giving up on the block 2 steps in. All right, well, you blocked the slow linebacker, but the fast man is still on me. Isaiah Simmons is a fast man. He's a fast man, but that's a good block. That's the thing. I don't need the block to be held. I don't need it to even be a pancake. I just need to out-leverage him to put him in a spot where he's not going to catch me. All right, we need 2 more runs. And we pitch it to Kyler. He catches it. Simmons gets caught on the bags. That's an easy lane. Celebration dive and some celebration running. We're going to have to pitch it again. Kyler makes it. Ooh, couple blocks. Can we outrun Isaiah Simmons? We can. Touchdown. That's gold. That kind of was like worse than it should have been. I probably just should have gone to the right, but I thought Isaiah Simmons was going to be down for longer. He was not down for longer. He almost caught me. But it's fine. That's gold for DiMercado. Hopefully he's getting close to stealing the job from Edmonds because Chase Edmonds is not going to be the guy. So, B.J. Ojolari here, getting some training. Him and Hassan Reddick have been pretty decent at pass rush. It's just a shame that they keep losing games. There's bright spots on this team. It's just overall they're pretty terrible. as a collective. Like they're a team that I wouldn't be shocked if they went 0-17. Like I don't want them to. I don't think they will, but it wouldn't shock me if they just kept finding ways to lose, or just not finding ways to win. So Michael Wilson, you're next. Get that wide receiver battle, get you going. As soon as I'm done streaming, I'm going to start working on the next video to get it uploaded. That's going to be a 2-game night one that I did on, what was that, a Monday night? No, Saturday night? Sunday night? Maybe Sunday night, I think it was, that I actually streamed it. But I'm going to work on getting that video up. Week 3 is going swimmingly. Week 2 had some issues. Week 1 went slow as hell. But Week 3 is going quite smoothly, I must say, so far. It is a shame that I can't just keep the stream going when it soft locks, so I have to close the game, because the PlayStation's like, all right, you closed the game that you were streaming, so you automatically have to be done. It's like, why? What if I just want to just pause the stream and then open up a different game and I want to stream that? Like, why is it such a big deal? But it is. Oh, I gotta let my dog outside. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna let the dog out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom myself, and then I will be right back. I'm gonna start this training though first. Ugh. Here we go. Start training. Don't soft lock on me, boys. All right, we're good. So I will let the dog out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. All right, dogs are back in. Let's look at the roster, make sure it's good. I feel like overall, the bright side of this Cardinals team is that they're fairly young across the board. Like, obviously, the receiver room is pretty young. DeMarcado's a young running back who's hopefully going to take it from Edmonds. Murray's not old. Murray's pretty young. Mason Cole isn't young, but Jones is, Johnson is, and Gaines is. So they have a chance to develop. McBride is young. Fullback Johnson not young, but it's a fullback. We can replace that. And then like the linebackers, Simmons and Collins are both young. Ford isn't, but he's still fine. Thompson still fairly young. I think he's still sub 27. Baker I think is 27 or 28. Maybe he's 20. He might be 29 actually. So he's not super young. Obviously the cornerback room is old. Byron Murphy 26. Matt I think he's 26. Matthew and Peterson both over 30, but the rest isn't bad. Zach Allen, I believe, is still below 27 years old. Calais Campbell's obviously old, and Reddick is pretty much a vet at this point, but Reddick is still really good, and Campbell has his replacement in Stills ready to keep growing, unless Fotu ends up as the starter next year. It really just depends on who ends up growing faster. So, but yeah. Offense looks right. Defense looks correct, I believe. Yes. Well, actually, Byron Murphy, same overall. You take the job from Peterson, big man. Moving up in the world. But, yeah, that looks good. Special teams, Roberts is the return man. Terrible kicker, terrible punter, because they are not kickers or punters. And specialist looks right. Yeah, that looks right. Simmons and Ford, Reddick, Ojolari, Campbell and Allen, Matthew in the slot, Kirk in the slot, Edmonds, DeMarcado. Yep. Good, good, good. So let's get the game going. At home against the Cowboys, looking to spoil their chances at an undefeated season. Cowboys looking to keep the undefeated streak alive, as we also look to get our first win. Aren't the Cardinals, like, historically the saddest franchise of all time somehow? I feel like they are. I feel like I remember seeing a video about that somewhere. Either way, Cardinals kick it off to the Cowboys to start. Kick goes to about the 18-yard line, and it is returned to the 33. So, good starting field position here for the Cowboys as they come out. 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line. Got to make sure I'm... Alright, good. Still making noise. Still connected. Ever since that Browns-Steelers game that was all bugged, I'm just panic a little bit every time I got to check every so often, make sure I'm still making noise. So Prescott and the Cowboys offense out 1st and 10 at their own 33. Pollard on the first down carry. He goes right up the middle for 9 yards. Good gain there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1 at the 42. Here we go. Prescott hands it off. This time it's still Pollard. He's off to the right side, and he gets a gain of 5 yards. That's going to bring it 1st and 10 up to the 47. Pollard on a 3rd straight carry, this time up the middle. Huge holes opening up for Pollard. He gets it all the way down to the 41 of the Cardinals. 3 rushes for 27 yards already. What a start. Do we get a 4th carry in a row? Prescott hands it off to Pollard again, right side. This is his shortest carry yet, but it's still a gain of 4 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 36. I feel like the Cowboys are finally going to start throwing. Prescott, no, he hands it to Pollard again. Huge hole on the right side. Pollard is just walking up the Cardinals. 1st down, up to the 29-yard line.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep handing it off. He is tired now, though. Now Prescott's going to throw 1st and 10 from the Cardinals 29. Prescott takes off. He rushes for 6 yards. That's going to be a 2nd and 4. Up to the 23. Like, I guess when your offensive line is this much better than their defensive line, may as well, I guess. Prescott to throw on 2nd and 4. This time he gets it out. CeeDee Lamb on the sideline makes the grab. Almost slips away, but can't quite. 11-yard pickup. It's going to bring up 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. Cowboys in the red zone. Handoff to Pollard up the middle. Blocking not as good that time. He gets caught from the backside. That's going to be a 2-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 8 at the 11. Prescott on 2nd down to throw. Gets it out over the middle. That's Schultz. Schultz gets it down to the 5-yard line there. It's going to be a pickup of 5, I guess, because it was 2nd and 8, 3rd and 3, but they were at the 11. Now they're at the 5. Math doesn't work. 3rd and 3 here for the Cowboys at the 5-yard line. They can score. They can get a 1st down without scoring a touchdown. Prescott throws it quick to Gallup, but he can't get the 1st. He's tackled at the 3. 4th and 1. Cowboys going to kick the field goal. Going conservative here. I don't think I agree with this, but okay. Such a dominant drive on the ground, but it all results in the field goal because they're afraid to go for it on 4th down. As it stands, they do strike first as the away team, putting themselves up 3-0 against the Cardinals here as they kick it to the Cardinals for their first drive. Kickoff is away, fielded at the 1-yard line. Cardinals do have a severe disadvantage in special teams pretty much against anyone they play, which really is going to hurt their chances all year long. So again, like I said, they're not a team that I expect to go 0-17 because I feel like any given Sunday always applies. So I don't think it's likely that any team goes winless or undefeated. But if a team were to go winless and it was the Cardinals, I wouldn't be shocked. Anyway, here come the Cardinals, 1st and 10, their first possession at their own 22-yard line. Murray hands it off. Edmonds slips one tackle, but still can't get much room. He's going to be tackled for a 2-yard loss there. He's got to bring up 2nd and 12, backed up to the 20. Bad offensive line meets good defensive line here. Murray hands it off. Edmonds again. And he goes backwards for another yard. That's going to bring up 3rd and 13. Backed up to the 19-yard line. All this drive has done is lost 3 yards. Murray to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, gets it away. Incomplete, couldn't hit Kirk on the sideline. Overthrew him. I guess threw it too far outside and too short. That's going to bring up 4th and 13. Cardinals going to have to punt it away from their own 19-yard line. The punt is away. Terrible punt, as expected, by their non-punter, Chris Streveler. And it's fielded and returned to the Cardinals 46. So the Cowboys going to have it 1st and 10 at the Cardinals 46. So punt doesn't even flip the field. As the Cowboys start already in Cardinal territory. Prescott's first throw in this drive is to the flats to CeeDee Lamb. It's going to be a 2-yard pickup there. It makes it 2nd and 8 at the 45. Stay off the phone. Prescott to throw on 2nd and 8. Throws it out to Schultz. That's going to be an 8-yard pickup, but it's going to be not enough for a first. They're going to be tackled 3rd and inches at the 36. So 3rd down for the Cowboys here. Prescott hands off to Pollard on the left side. Wide open gap. Breaks a tackle for good measure. Gets it all the way to the 31. Was that a 5-yard pickup on 3rd and inches? That's going to be 1st and 10 Cowboys. Prescott to throw on 1st down. Under pressure, he's sacked. Ojulari gets him. Finally makes a play for that defense. That's going to bring up 2nd and 16 after a loss of 6. Pushed him back to the 37-yard line. Prescott tosses it out to Pollard on the left side. No room for the run there. That's going to be no gain on the play. That's going to bring up 3rd and 16. Still at the 37-yard line. Prescott to throw on 3rd and forever. Gets it downfield, corner route. Schultz makes the grab, breaks a couple tackles, and he gets brought down finally at the 10. Cowboys now in the red zone, 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line. Just enough room there. They can't get a first without scoring, but it's going to be real difficult. They may as well just score at that point. Prescott to throw on 1st down. Gets it out quick. Noah Brown. No, CeeDee Lamb. Sorry, they have the same hair and similar builds. That's going to bring up 2nd and 3 and 86 versus, not 86, 80 like 3 or something versus 88. 2nd and 3 here. Cowboys hand it off. Elliott left side. No room there. He's tackled for a 2-yard loss. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5 at the 6-yard line. Tried to run it to the outside with Elliott. Short yardage, but wasn't working. Prescott throws a pick in the end zone. That's going to be taken for a knee. Touchback here for the Cardinals. They have it 1st and 10 at their own 20. Prescott turns it over. Cowboys playing down in their competition, maybe. A little bit of that. They do it in real life. Why not do it in game? They did it against the Jets. They're doing it against the Cardinals here. Murray throws it out to McBride. That's going to be a loss of 1 on the play. He's going to be tackled after running backwards. He's going to push him back to the 19. Brings up 2nd and 11. Look at those ends there for the Cowboys. Murray to throw on 2nd and 11. Murray scrambles up the middle. The right side of the offensive line and the left side of the defensive line, they froze, I guess. That was weird. Anyway, 1st down scramble for Kyler Murray. Huge pickup there of 15 yards. Going to make it 1st and 10 at the 34. Murray fakes the handoff. Murray to throw. Starts scrambling around. He gets sacked this time. Micah Parsons gets him. Loss of 4 on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd and 4, back up to the 30. Murray to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, he's sacked by Parsons again. 2 in a row. That's going to bring up 3rd and 21 after another big loss. Pushed back to the 24-yard line. Loss of 6. And that's going to end the first quarter. So after 1 quarter, Cowboys are up 3-0 on the road against the home team Cardinals. But the Cardinals do have the football in a pretty precarious spot. It's 3rd and 21 at their own 24-yard line. So on 3rd and forever, Murray to throw, screen pass, and it takes way too long to even get moving. That's only a 2-yard, 2-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 4th and 19. Cardinals going to have to punt it away from their own 26, so it might get to midfield, maybe with a bounce. Nope, it's going to be fair call at the Cardinals 48. So Cowboys have it 1st and 10, already on the Cardinals side of the field. This is the brutal side of not having an actual punter. You can't flip field position. Like anyone that thinks punters aren't important, watch these Cardinals games. They are not. They are important. Tony Pollard on the 1st down carry, no gain. Brought down at the 48. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Prescott changing the play up here on 2nd down. Prescott to throw. Under pressure, he gets sacked. Hassan Reddick gets him. That's going to push him all the way back by 11 yards. Gets him back to their own 40. Brings up 3rd and 21. Prescott to throw on 3rd and forever. Screen pass out to Noah Brown. He makes the grab, but he actually loses another 2 yards. It's going to bring up 4th and 23 back to the 39. They're going to have to punt it away. The punt does get away for the Cowboys. Fielded at about the 14, fair caught at the 15-yard line. Gosh, it always looks about a yard shorter than where they give it to them. But anyway, Cardinals have it now 1st and 10, their own 15. Parsons has his X Factor on. And that's a 1st down carry by Edmonds that goes for a loss of 2. Edmonds has 3 rushes for negative 4 yards. Lovely. So after the loss on the play, that brings up 2nd and 12 at the 13. Murray to throw on 2nd and long. Tries to get it out to the slant, but it's incomplete. Throws it behind the receiver. That's going to bring up 3rd and 12 at the 13. A loss of yardage and then an incomplete pass.
Murray to throw on third down. Under pressure from a blitz. He gets sacked. Deron Bland gets him on the nickel blitz. That's going to bring up 4th and 20. Loss of what, 7? Loss of 7 or 8. That's going to be 4th and 20 at their own 5. They're going to have to punt it away. This is going to be bad. Cowboys are going to be in great field position here. Punt gets away. It's fielded at the 34 and returned all the way to the 22. So Cowboys are going to start just outside of the red zone after the punt. It's brutal. There's not much I can do about it because they just don't have a punter. They don't have a single punter in the league that's active that they brought in. Cardinals blitz everybody. Forced Dak to throw it away on 1st and 10. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the Cardinals 22. But punters matter, and this is why, because otherwise you can't get it away from your own side of the field. Prescott to throw on 2nd down, gets it out quick. That's Gallup. Gallup walks into the end zone, touchdown. Drags some defenders with him, forces his way in. That's going to be a extension of the lead. It's going to make it a 2-score game. PAT is up and good, so Cowboys up 10-0 against the Cardinals as they go to kick it back to them. This Cardinals team is a case study on why you should definitely draft a punter every now and then and a kicker every now and then, because they just lose in the special teams category, and that's honestly enough to potentially make them lose every game. It's just bad. Puts a lot more pressure on their offense to always move the ball. Puts a lot more pressure on their defense because they're never going to be in good field position to start. 1st down throw to Rondale Moore from Kyler Murray on 1st and 10 from the 14. Goes for 5 yards. Going to bring up 2nd and 5 on the RPO. 2nd and 5 at the 19-yard line. Murray to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, gets it out. That's incomplete. Wilson can't hang on. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5. What's his first name? Marco? No. It's not Marco. It's, I don't remember. Murray under pressure there from the blitz by the linebacker, Marquise Bell. He gets home. Him and Parsons combined for a sack. Huge loss there. It's going to push him back to the 7-yard line, and they're going to have to punt it again. The punt gets away. It's going to be fielded like the 32. No real return there. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Cowboys, but they're already at the Cardinals 31 after the punt without even returning it. That's why, I can't stress this enough. This team may go winless simply because of poor special teams, and there's nothing I can do about it for them. Ezekiel Elliott on the 1st down carry gets a 4-yard pickup. It's going to bring up 2nd and 6 down at the 28. Actually is only now +2 in the rushing yards category because he lost 2 on his only carry before that. 2nd and 6, Prescott to throw. Throws it down towards the sideline. That's caught. That's Schultz. Schultz on the 4-yard grab. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2 at the 24-yard line. On the Cardinals side of the field, obviously. Prescott hands it out to Pollard up the middle. Pollard gets enough for the first. It's going to be, a 4-yard gain there. It's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 20. So Cowboys in the red zone now. Maybe it was only a 3-yard run. Prescott to throw on 1st down. Fires it out to the sideline. That's Ferguson, I believe. And Ferguson breaks a tackle. Gets a 9-yard pickup all the way down to the 10-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Yes, Jake Ferguson on the just angry running there. Prescott to throw on 2nd down. Fires out to the sideline. That's caught. Noah Brown gets it down to the 1-yard line. 1st and goal, Cowboys. Oh, boy. It's not a blowout yet, but it is a brutal watch. Hunter Lupicki on the 1st down fullback dive, though, and he gets stopped for a loss, pushes him back to the 3-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Hunter Lupicki making a bad name for fullbacks. Him and Thaddeus Moss on a smear campaign for the fullback position. Prescott throws, quick throw, Schultz, wide open, touchdown. Cardinals decided to blitz. Nobody covered Schultz. And the Cowboys push the lead up to 3 scores as they keep the Cardinals scoreless. PAT is up and good. 17-0 here in the second quarter. as the Cowboys get ready to kick it back off to the Cardinals. Like, yeah, if the Cardinals ever want to give the other team bad field position, their offense needs to move the ball. And if they want, like, it's just brutal. Somebody got hurt on the kick return. That's Demarion Overshone, the backup linebacker. Cardinals start this drive 1st and 10 at their own 22 after the return. Murray hands it off. Edmonds on 1st down. He gets tackled for a loss of 3. So this offensive line is incredibly outmatched by this defensive line of the Cowboys. It's going to bring up 2nd and 13 at the 19-yard line. Micah Parsons has had his X Factor on for like 3 drives. Incomplete there, from Murray, trying to get it to his tight end McBride over the middle. Can't hang on through the 2 guys hitting him. That's going to bring up 3rd and 13 at the 19. Murray, screen pass, misses. Bounced it off of the back of one of the ends, it looked like. That's going to bring up 4th and 13. Cardinals going to have to punt it away from their own 19-yard line. This is rough. Punt gets away. It's going to be fair caught at the 43. Not the Cowboys 43, the Cardinals 43. So Cowboys, once again, starting another drive on the Cardinals side of the field. Every single drive they've had, except for the kickoff, they've started on the Cardinals side of the field. 1st and 10 Cowboys at the Cardinals 43. 1st down throw to Schultz. Gets it out. 3-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 40. Like, the Cowboys aren't scoring as fast as you'd expect, all things considered. But, like, it's brutal. Prescott to throw. Fires it downfield. It's caught. CeeDee Lamb over the middle. Gets it all the way to the 24. Nice pickup there. What is that? A 16-yard gain? Yeah. 1st and 10 Cowboys. Prescott fires it downfield. He's picked off. It's picked off. Who is that? Isaiah Simmons snags it. He's going to return it to the 19-yard line. Cardinals going to get a takeaway. 1st and 10 here for the Cardinals at their own 19. Murray hands it off up the middle. Logan Thomas gets hurt on the play, the backup tight end, as Edmonds gets 2 yards on the rush. That's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 21-yard line. Murray hands off to Edmonds on the right side here. And he gets 1 more yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7 at the 22. Here we go. Murray to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Fumbled by Rondale Moore, but the Cardinals player picks it up. That's going to be first down, not 1st and goal. 1st down. McBride saves it. That's going to be 1st down for the Cardinals at their own 30. They're finally starting to move the ball a little bit. Can they keep it up? Murray throws it to McBride on the left side. That's going to be a 4-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 6 up to the 34. This might take us to the 2-minute warning. Let's see if the Cardinals snap it. They do. Murray to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, he gets sacked by Micah Parsons. Dude, why does Micah Parsons have 90? I don't understand why his number is 90. I'm pretty sure his actual number was available when I drafted him in the fantasy draft. It's fine. 3rd and 13 for the Cardinals at their own 27 after the 2nd down sack. And they run it for only 1 yard as the Cowboys take a timeout to save time. The punt is away. Does it cross midfield? No, it does not. Fair caught. No, not fair caught. Returned to the... pretty much no return. Cowboys are going to have it 1st and 10 at the Cardinals' 49-yard line. 1:51 to go, 2 timeouts. This is a tough watch, I'm going to be honest. This is just ugly. Cowboys are just a better team. Michael Gallup breaks a tackle. Michael Gallup breaks away. Touchdown, Cowboys. And that's another score for the Cowboys that the Cardinals can't keep up with because of their terrible punting. PAT is up, and it's good, so Cowboys now lead 24-0 against the Cardinals here in the first half. 1 touchdown away from, obviously, me simming the rest of the game until they pick up their act, if they pick up their act. Get it within 14. I could do within 16, but I don't trust teams on 2 2-point conversions, so it's got to be within 14. Murray to throw on first down. Fires it out towards the sideline. That's Rondale Moore. 3-yard pickup before he goes out of bounds. That's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 28. Minute 40 to go in the half. Cardinals do have all 3 timeouts, but they got to be careful here. They don't want to try and give the ball back to the Cowboys. Murray to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, he's picked off. The safety, Xavier Woods, gets the snag. That's going to be 1st and 10 Cowboys at their Cardinals 29. Murray throws his first pick of the game. This is ugly. Prescott to throw on 1st down. Fires it towards the corner. Caught. Schultz tries to get into the end zone. He's tackled by Budda Baker at the 1. 1st and goal, Cowboys. Minute to go in the half. They have it 1st and goal at the 1. No hurry here. They don't want to leave too much time on for the Cardinals to try and do something. Prescott fakes the handoff up the middle, and he's sacked. That's going to be 2nd and goal. Pushed back to the 9. Loss of 8 on the play. Cowboys take their timeout. Their 2nd timeout. That's a skinny Mike McCarthy. Okay. 45 seconds left to go in the half. 2nd and goal from the 9-yard line. Cowboys want this game to be simmed out. Prescott fakes the handoff, throws it to the corner. That's caught. Who is that? Ferguson? Blake Ferguson makes the catch, or is that Jake Ferguson? I think it's Jake Ferguson. I don't care. Who cares? That's a touchdown. Cowboys up by 30. PAT's up and good. It's now 31-0. I think we just sim the rest of this game. We just sim. We're going to go normal. We're going to say change of possession, but obviously I'm going to keep skipping through so it doesn't actually register. Oh. Cardinals are going for it. Cardinals end up scoring a touchdown finally here midway through the 3rd quarter. Cardinals get the ball back. Cardinals score another touchdown. They get the 2-point conversion. They're now down 16. But I don't trust 2-point conversions, so we're not going to. Cowboys score. Cowboys get the ball back immediately, score again. They're back up by 30. Cowboys have the ball again. They score again. They now have 52 points on the Cardinals. Yikes. Cardinals try, but they just can't. They got it within 16 points at one point, but then their defense couldn't hold them. Their offense stopped scoring. Oh, I got to get out of this menu. It's playing copyrighted music. Whoops. But, yeah, no, brutal outing. That almost gives me enough time to do a 5th game, but I don't think I do have enough time because as I get through all of the training and go over the stats from this game, it's gonna push us too close. So that's gonna be the last game, but we still got to go through the post game stuff. Gosh, just a massive blowout there. Whole second half wasn't even worth watching. No scenarios obviously for the Cardinals. Let's go over the Cowboys. See about any upgrades. Cowboys are down. O comes after A. They both start with a C, so McCarthy, enough points for an upgrade. Obviously some players getting upgrades. Connor Williams, the center. Nice. And let's upgrade McCarthy. Let's fill out his trees. Let's actually fill out this side of the tree. I just like filling it all out, left to right on the head coach. Or like, if it's a defensive guy, I fill out the staff modifications, and I go defense, offense. But I just like filling out the tree. The head coach tree is the most important. XP is the most valuable thing in this game. There is no argument to that. XP is the most valuable thing. The ability to develop players can make your team so much better over time. Like, even over the course of one season. But anyway, Dak Prescott had three picks. Yikes. Here we go. Dak Prescott, 30 for 35. Missed 5 throws all game. 85% completion percentage. 319 yards, 6 touchdowns, 3 picks, though. Pretty ugly there. But, hey, they win. Who cares? So, only 2 of his passes were actually incomplete because 3 of them were intercepted. So, only 2 of his passes touched the ground. Kyler Murray, 23 of 34. Not bad, actually. 67% completion percentage, which is pretty solid. 217 yards, no touchdowns, 2 picks. That's not going to cut it if you want to win games. Rushing, Tony Pollard, 16 carries for 77 yards, no touchdowns. Kyler Murray, 10 carries for 45 yards and a touchdown. Chase Edmonds, 12 carries for 12 yards. Brutal game. Dak Prescott, 2 carries for 12 yards. Ezekiel Elliott, 3 carries for 8 yards. Amari DeMercado, 1 for 2 and a touchdown. Hunter Lupicki, 2 for 2 and a touchdown. So he must have had a 3-yard carry there after he lost 2 on his first carry. Receiving, Michael Gallup, 6 for 110 and 2 touchdowns. Pretty good day. Rondale Moore, 8 for 81. Not terrible. Dalton Schultz, 8 for 81 as well, with 2 touchdowns on top of it. Christian Kirk, 5 for 62. Trey McBride, 8 for 52. CeeDee Lamb, 5 for 49. Tony Pollard, 5 for 32 and a touchdown. Jake Ferguson, 3 for 24 and a touchdown. Noah Brown, 3 for 23. Michael Wilson, 1 for 13. And Chase Edmonds, 1 for 9. Anybody lose yards exclusively? No. I don't usually check for that, but it is funny sometimes to check. Oh, man, I got to pee, but I want to finish this first. I've been drinking a lot of water. Anyway. Nope, not by team. Solo tackle leader of the game was Budda Baker with 8. Assisted tackle leader of the game was a tie between Budda Baker and Tyrann Mathieu, both with 6. Total tackle leader of the game was Budda Baker with 14. Big game for him. Tackle for loss leader today was Micah Parsons with 4 sacks. Micah Parsons had 4 by himself. Hassan Reddick had a sack and a half. Marquise Bell had 1 sack on a blitz. B.J. Ojolari had a sack. Leighton Vander Esch had a sack on a blitz. Osa Odigizua had a sack. Deron Bland had a sack on a blitz. Isaiah Simmons had a sack on a blitz. And Jesse Luketa, for some reason, got in the game and got a sack on a blitz. Interceptions. Isaiah Simmons had 2. Let's make sure any of them were pick sixes. I don't think they are. No, none of them were pick sixes. Isaiah Simmons had 2 picks. Charvarius Ward had a pick. Xavier Woods had a pick. And Jalen Thompson had a pick. Fumbles. There was 1 fumble forced by Xavier Woods, but it was recovered by the Cardinals. Nothing notable, I don't think, of the kicking or anything like that. Even if there was, we're going to worry about it. We'll find out at the end when we look at the kick return stuff. So, yeah, that's going to do it. Actually, I should check the kick returns because I wasn't watching that whole second half. There might have been one. Cowboys did have a quick score. Kick return. Any touchdowns? No. Punt return. Any touchdowns? No. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, brutal blowout there. Pair of blowouts here, in the games today. Actually, several. Jets blew out the Patriots. Commanders took care of the Bills pretty handily. Obviously, there was that miracle throw by the Seahawks. That was a close game, 1-score game. And then Cowboys blow out the Cardinals. So, actually, pretty rough slate of games today. But, it is what it is. Sometimes that happens. Tomorrow, I will hopefully be able to get the last 4 in and then do the recap at the end of the day, which will lead us into Week 4 starting on Thursday. If that happens how I hope, great. If it doesn't, who's shocked? I'm not. But, yeah, we'll see how it works. That's going to be it for now. See y'all tomorrow. I got to go to the bathroom.